Sounds like it. And really chill Kingdom soundtrack. Like this track specifically, particularly, I like it. You know what? And kind of fits the vibe of Minish Cap. Actually, this track right here kind of has that kind of like crystalline type of percussive stuff that I was like nerding out about in the Elemental Sanctuary like a week or two ago, or whenever that was. So yeah, it's really cool. Really like it. I really, really do. Why do I feel like I'm still missing something? I hate this. Don't. It's like you know that feeling you get when like you walk out of the house and like you check your pockets and everything. Like you got your phone, you got your wallet, your keys, sunglasses, or whatever. Like you got all the things you think you need, and you're just like you still just have that anxious feeling like you're just still somehow missing something, and you're not sure what that is. You just feel that anxiety. I experience that a lot, and like it's weird how I experience that with streaming too. It's like I don't know. It's just like, did I forget to set something up? Did I forget to like post on Twitter? Did I forget to do this, do or that, or like did I get water? I guess I did. Like I got all these things, and I'm still sitting here feeling that anxiety of like I feel like I'm forgetting something. It's silly. Um, anyway, so we're gonna be chilling here for a bit, but pretty soon we're gonna we're gonna actually do some analysis of some trailers that were recently released. Because in the past week, since I streamed Zelda last week, a Nintendo Direct came out, and they dropped a trailer for the sequel to Breath of the Wild, and we now have the title. It's The Legend of Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom. And so in a few minutes here, probably, I will be pulling over like a YouTube tab, and we'll watch some trailers together. In fact, I kind of want to watch like all the like we'll watch the most recent one first because that's like the freshest, hottest news. But I want to kind of go through all of them, just kind of see what the whole thing looks like, and we can talk about fan theories, what I think is going to happen with like the lore of the game, what I think the story might be, or what types of themes it might have, stuff like that. We can also talk about gameplay elements that seem really interesting, what my like hopes for the game, both for the story and the gameplay could be, um, and all sorts of things. And maybe people are in chat and they come up with some kind of interesting conversation topic. We can go there. We're gonna kind of play the section by ear. There's not really a set plan here, other than I'm gonna look at those trailers, and talk about it for a bit, and then we'll do Minish Cap at some point. But I don't know. I don't know how long we're gonna be talking about Tears of the Kingdom. I think it just kind of depends on how much energy I have to talk about it and how enthusiastic chat ends up being. Because I just can't predict those two things right now. I mean, I guess I can kind of predict my own, like how much I think I have to say, but like that can change based off of like someone says in chat like, oh, did you notice this thing? And I'd be like, oh, I didn't notice this thing, let's talk about this thing. I don't know, it just depends. But anyways, for now I want to just chill, give anyone who needs like just a little bit of time to like notice like, oh hey, Sindef is live, give them just that little time to notice. But I don't want to overly delay. So, but yeah, so yeah, I'm gonna guess if I'm smart on YouTube, so people watching this on YouTube, if I'm smart in the future, I'll remember to like have actually like make a chapter section where I'm kind of where I have like this intro section where it's just like I'm just here to chill. You can enjoy the chill vibes with me, but and if you are, thanks, but you don't have to, because if I'm smart in the future, I'll remember to put a timestamp on when I actually start looking at Tears of the Kingdom stuff, and so it'll be like probably the chapter breakdown will be like intro and then like Tears of the Kingdom stuff and then like Minish Cap stuff. Um, and maybe I'll break down Minish Cap into multiple sections because I don't know. It might just we'll just have to see what future me does. Anyways, just maybe now's a good time to pull it up over here. I don't know. Let me check trailer real quick. Make sure I not like forgetting. I still feel that anxiety that I'm like forgetting something. You'll have to forgive me. My brain's just like running in a circle about this. I think we're good. Okay. Yeah, let me go ahead and here we'll pause this music real quick. Let's go ahead and do this. So as you can see here, I have we have Tears of the Kingdom trailer to look at. Let's look at it and I can start talking about it. All right, so let's go. Let's full screen that shit. So something I want to point out right away, actually, because this could matter, and I'm just kind of using the frame by frame thing to go back here. I'll just use this. Okay. So at the very bottom here, it says game footage not final, which is, in all fairness, something you should assume with any trailer from not just Zelda, but like any game. Just because you see footage doesn't mean that footage will for sure end up in um, the final product. Because they could always make last minute changes and decide, oh, actually, we shouldn't have this cutscene here, or oh, we're gonna change like this how this mechanic works. So blah, blah, blah. Like all sorts of things can happen, but generally they don't change much late into development like that because it's a nightmare to do. So I think we should run with the assumption that pretty much everything we see in this trailer we should assume is in the game, at least anything that's like gameplay footage. But Nintendo themselves is kind of giving this like little footnote, like, hey, there might be some footage that doesn't actually end up in the game. That being said, we should expect to see the vast majority of what we see here. So, anyways, let's carry on. So we have this figure here. This figure is definitely important, but I don't know why. So we'll get into that in a bit. And then we got lots of moblins, bokoblins, stuff like that. And there's that figure again, now on a platform. And there are 7 of these symbols here. That's an interesting thing to depict. And this frame right here I find very interesting. I'll talk about that in a bit. Okay, it's a bit loud. So we are looking at the trailer to Tears of the Kingdom right now. Also, hi Lumeris. I love this symbol that they have here, by the way, with the dragons. It's very interesting. So let's break it down a little bit. So this is a figure they show a lot. So throughout here, so you kind of have this beginning stuff where it shows it, and then I think there's here again, where you see it here, and then if you notice, the very end, you see the same figure, um, and this is um, it. This is like a either I'm guessing Hylia or Zelda making some kind of pact or something. And let's see, where was the other shot? I think it was right before Link opened the doors. Yeah. So this right here seems to be depicting the same scene that's behind the logo here. And I find that to be very interesting. Um, so I don't know what's going on with this figure. Um, I'm not sure what they're all about, but because here's the thing, this is something that kind of struck me really weird when I first saw this figure. I saw this figure and it's still like it seems familiar to me, but I don't know why, because I cannot identify this creature. Like there is nothing that I've been able to pull to or point to that looks like this creature or being or whatever. It's kind of weird. Um, and like looking here at more of the full picture, so like because it's like we got like these weird ear things going on. Though this could be just a hat, but even then, like this is very like ornate. Like this is like a big ass headdress. In fact, it would be kind of interesting to talk to Rez about this type of shit um, because yeah, what's going on with that? Um, and I'm gonna put the music back, my Kingdom music back on while I'm just like kind of going through paused frames, um, to kind of create chill vibe. But like this is um this is a very ornate looking figure. So clearly they're going to end up being very, very important. And so I kind of just wanted to hit on that a little bit. I'm not sure that what these 7 symbols are going to be about, but why did I turn the music back on if I'm literally about to like go back into this? Because also I want to look at this. Because like, let me look. Go back 5 seconds. So right here at the very beginning. So this looks like a battlefield, right? So we got moblins with this. By the way, this weapon, it looks weird. I don't think we've ever seen a weapon like this, but I think I know what that's supposed to be. Because it's like a weird. It almost seems like a weird like scythe or sickle or something like that. Um, but you know what? I actually think I know what it is. I think I know exactly what it is. I think it's just a dragonbone club. Because moblins in Breath of the Wild are they have like dragonbone weapons. When you get like higher level into like higher level moblins and bokoblins will use like dragonbone clubs and stuff like that. So I think that's just what this is. I think it's just like here's a club and there's like dragon bone sticking out. I think that's what that's depicting. I could be wrong, but I think that's what this is depicting. Um, and then the bokoblins look like they just have either just a basic bitch sword or a club. I'm actually not entirely sure, but it seems much like a more basic weapon. Um, but yeah, and then you got these like swordsmen, and so like I think the initial instinct is to kind of assume, oh, this is these are like Hylian soldiers, which could still very well be the case. Um, but what's weird about that is the symbol on their shield. Like, look at this. This is kind of weird, actually, because it's not the Hylian crest. It's not a Triforce. It's not any symbol we actually fundamentally recognize. It's not a familiar symbol from like Zelda games. In fact, let me do this one. So let me pull up look up Zelda symbols or faction symbols, I guess. Or maybe race symbols might be, but I don't know. I guess maybe just symbol might be good enough. Um, So, is there a good place where I could see just like all of them at once? Not exactly. I mean, so there's a wiki page that has like all the symbols, but it's like they're not. I'm looking to see like do they have like a spot where they just show like all the symbols like in one screen, or do I have to scroll? Okay, I'll come back to that. I don't find a better spot for it. Let's see categories, Zelda symbols. No, that's not a better place to look at it. Symbols in the Legend of Zelda. Okay, this might be good enough. So I'm gonna pull this over as well. So this is from Pinterest, and so if we look here, so we on the left here we got the Hylian crest. We had something that used to operate as the Gerudo symbol, but was removed because of its similarity to Islam. Um, we have a fire symbol, the waters, and also Zora tribe symbol. Um, I'm not sure what this symbol is. I'm not sure what that one is. At least not off the top of my head. Then you have the Sheikah's eye. I don't know what the A7 is. And then A8 is the canon Gerudo symbol. So A2 is what used to be the symbol of the Gerudo. A8 is the ongoing symbol of the Gerudo. See, and then B1, I think that's from Skyward Sword, but I'm not entirely sure. I feel like I saw that in Skyward Sword. I just don't remember where. B2 is one of the medallions. B3 is just a cross, which they used. They used like the cross a lot in like I think the original Legend of Zelda, or like the earlier Zeldas, as just kind of like the symbol of divinity, because they were leaning into Christianity at that time. B4 kind of looks like the Kokiri symbol, but not quite. It looks weird. I'm not sure what that is. B5 is just a hexagon. I don't know. Anyways, oh, what is F6? Because I was gonna say the point of what me looking at this is to see if any of these symbols resemble the where did my fucking thing go? If any of them resemble this, and so I'm gonna look around. Okay, let me go back to the wiki page for symbols, and then pull it back over here again. And we can get music going again while I'm just like scrolling through a bunch of. So we've got the Triforce, Cross, boss insignias. I'm just looking to see what looks like this symbol. Because where was that? Oh, this is the Ocean King's emblem. Okay, that's what that one was. Symbol of spirits. Hmm. Okay, yeah, I'm not sure what that Pinterest post was looking at had there then, because I'm not seeing it on this official wiki page. Yeah, I guess I'm not sure. Because The symbol that they're showing here on these shields, it's not the Hylian crest, um, or anything like that. It's not the Kokiri emblem, it's not the Goron emblems, or it's not the Sheikah or the Gerudo symbol. It doesn't seem to be resembling any known symbolism that we've actually seen. Yeah, okay. So, this means that we just kind of don't know what's up with this, which I find intriguing. Because, what the hell is up with this then, right? Now, maybe it's just like they just threw together some kind of stuff on a shield, and they're like, maybe this is supposed to still be like depicting Hylian soldiers fighting off like the Great Calamity or something like that. I just find the symbol weird, like because this is not like some just like I don't know. I feel like if you were going to put something on a shield, why this shape? It's because it's like kind of got this like almost like a fork with a cross in it. Like that's kind of weird. So I don't know what's up with that. Maybe that's going to be an important symbol in Tears of the Kingdom. Maybe that's going to be something that we will learn more about, and it's going to be like this like new like group of people that will meet that use this symbol or something like that. I don't know. Point being that this is not a symbol that I recognize at all. All right, two other things I want to point out in this I guess maybe three other things I want to point out. I guess first thing, in case it wasn't obvious, you have these lines right here that are very distinctly red against an otherwise kind of more beige or tan background. I think it's pretty clear. I think it's be a pretty safe assumption to say that this is visually representing malice, like Ganon's malice, or perhaps even just the calamity of it. But like, yeah, I think so. I think that's pretty easy to state. Other thing I want to point out is this body over here, like, because every bokoblin is pretty uniform. Every um, moblin is pretty uniform, and then every soldier is uniform. Like they're depicted exactly the same. So having someone that is humanoid, kind of lying down without a weapon, like no sword, no shield, no nothing, is a little bit unusual because, as far as I could tell, it's the only figure on this entire screen like that. There is another figure on the right that also seems feeling down, but we see a shield there, and I believe that's a sword right there. So that looks like a fallen. My thinking is that this is a fallen soldier on the right, and maybe this is just a fallen civilian. Because just like the rampage of the calamity ravaging Hyrule, like, well, yeah, there's gonna be dead soldiers and dead civilians alike, right? Um, yeah, and then the other thing I want to point out is right here at the very top, we see just like a little tiny bit of something, but we don't get a full depiction of it, and I'm not sure what that is. Remember talking with my wife about it, because I think she's the one that pointed it out to me, and I was like, "Oh shit, you're right. There is something right there." Um, and to me, again, we're not getting a very good look at it. In fact, does it like give us a better? No, it zooms in. So as this frame goes on, it would actually become harder to see more of it. But like, um, but yeah, it kind of to me looks a bit like here, let's see if I can try to go to like the very beginning when they show this. So it to me kind of looks like dragon wings with this kind of like vague kind of like shape here. Like these could almost be like the like I guess the bones that outline the wings here, and that this could be like the membrane between the the wings, but I don't know. I'm also not very confident in that because like it kind of resembles dragon wings, but like we in Breath of the Wild there are three dragons, and they don't have like Western depictions of like draconic wings. They're very much more in that kind of East Asian type of depiction of dragons, where they're really more like flying serpents, right? So if these are dragon wings, it feels a little bit weird when it's trying to like when everything else here is in the aesthetic of Breath of the Wild. Like the moblins have this weird long nose, like they do in Breath of the Wild. These bokoblins are very clearly the Breath of the Wild design of bokoblins. So I'm not sure what this is. I'm kind of curious what it is, and the fact that it is just cut off, like just off the frame, does make me think that it might actually be important, and they don't want us to know yet. Anyways, I think that's all I really wanted to say about this frame right here, so let's kind of move on. Okay, so I kind of want to talk about this shot. So this is more of the figure that they showed at the beginning. I spent a lot of time looking at this figure, and just to see like, does this guy have any kind of symbols or something that I would recognize? Is there a Triforce on him anywhere? Is there like a Sheikah eye symbol or something like that? And the answer is kind of just no. There's no symbols here that are directly associated with an established race or people, or anything. So like, because I looked all across this figure, I didn't see any Triforce, I didn't see any kind of Hylian crest, didn't see a Gerudo symbol, Sheikah symbol, um, or even like a Kokiri symbol. I didn't see anything. The main thing going on here is that you kind of have this like squarish swirls, all around, which the only other place I could think, and then also you have this here and here. In fact, just everything here on these like carvings seem to have these kind of like squarish, swirl type of depictions, like everywhere. Anytime we're seeing these types of like stone carvings. And while there are places in Breath of the Wild where you do find stuff that kind of resembles that kind of has these like swirls, and has these kind of like geometric shapes. And that would be in the various sets of ruins across Hyrule that are referred to as the Zonai Ruins. I think the only place that's directly called the Zonai Ruins is a place in the middle of the Faron region, in the Faron jungle, in Breath of the Wild. But like, their architectural designs are found all across Hyrule in various ruined states, and pretty much every time you see Zone, and I don't know how much I've talked about Zonai casually in other streams, but I don't think I have. So here's my basic breakdown of what I understand about the Zonai based off my experience playing the game. There are tons of people on YouTube who have fan theory after fan theory after fan theory about the Zonai. I'm not going to touch on what they've talked about. There's some interesting ideas, but I'm just going to go off what I've seen from the game, what I could put together using my own kind of like experience and investigative ability, I guess. So the Zonai ruins across Hyrule are kind of have this type of like stony, this kind of like almost like tone of like stony architecture that you see here on this image. They will utilize architectural designs that are very geometric, like harsh angles, like squares or triangles, like very like kind of evoking just almost like a Mesoamerican type of architectural feel to or aesthetic to what's going on there. Um, a lot of their architecture has these types of swirls or something very similar to these types of swirls, which is why I think this is probably connected to the Zonai. And then the third thing I've noticed a lot about the Zonai, and this is something that I don't see a lot of people talking about on when I see people talking about the Zonai on YouTube or Twitter or whatever, is the Zonai architecture very often depicts serpent-like creatures, which I have assumed to be the dragons of Hyrule. Which I think is super freaking interesting, and I don't know why more people don't talk about that. Because, like, why do they constantly depict serpents or serpent-like creatures in their architecture? That's a bit weird, right? Like, we don't see that anywhere else. And also, this is the same game that has 3 serpent-like creatures in the forms of the 3 spiritual dragons, Dinral, Nadra, and Farosh. Right? So, in my mind, based off that, I think the Zonai had something to do with the dragons. Maybe they like worshiped the dragons, maybe they lived with the dragons, maybe they were actually fighting the dragons. I don't know. I have no idea what their association with the dragons really is, but there does seem to be some kind of association with the dragons for one reason or another. That being said, there's not a whole lot of dragon influence I see going on in this image here, but we do see these swirls. So we're not seeing serpentine stuff, but we got those like Zonai swirls that people are obsessed with in the fan theory community of Zelda. And I think this is an area where I think it's correct to assume this is Zonai in nature. In fact, the being we're looking at right here might very well be Zonai, right? Um, we don't know for sure. We're not going to know until the game comes out and basically just says one way or the other. But with that being said, I think this figure is important because one, they're focusing on it in this trailer a lot. Like this figure is shown in 3 separate instances, one of which is when he seems to be doing something with either Hylia or Zelda. If we assume it's Hylia, that means this person is actually really significant because they made some kind of pact or alliance or something with the goddess of the people of Hyrule. But we don't know. We don't know the nature of what's going on here. Something else I'll say, and this is where I kind of wish Resdog were here, because I could ask him about Native American headdresses and the significance of that, but because it kind of looks like that's what this character is wearing. It looks to me like a Native American headdress. Factor in the fact that like a lot of Zonai architecture reminds me of Mesoamerican architecture. I think that might be a deliberate choice on Nintendo's part. And even if it's not, it just does kind of look that way. And this figure is clearly presented as being important, and I think they specifically have religious significance. They could be like maybe a chieftain of like, they could be like the chieftain of the Zonai tribe or something like that. I don't know. But like I think this person also has this religious significance, and I think these 7 symbols mean something too. In fact, based off of the name, I'm gonna call it now. I think these 7 things are the 7 tiers. I think I guess I'm not entirely confident about that. I guess I'm gonna halfway call it then. I'm not gonna be the most confident predictor here, but when I saw these and I like saw the name Tears of the Kingdom, I'm like, oh shit, maybe these 7 things are like the 7 tiers of the kingdom. Maybe you're gonna go to like 7 different places around Hyrule or the skies above Hyrule and collect these 7 tiers, and it's gonna do something important. And so I thought that was kind of cool to think about. Um, I'm not entirely sure if that's what it's going to be. The I don't know what the tiers of the kingdom will really for sure be, but I'm not sure if these are the some kind of sacred tiers or if these are like some other thing. Um, but this does give me optimistic feelings though, because we're seeing 7 of something here, and that makes me think that we might actually have dungeons, like 7 dungeons perhaps, where we go to various. Well, we because I feel like it to me this just signals. Maybe this is my own like maybe I'm projecting my own like optimistic views on like what I hope would happen um for the sequel to Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom, but like I hope this is signaling that we're going to go to a dungeon. We're going to have a fully fledged dungeons in this game now. Since they're not spending so much development on like building the world because they already have they're using the same Hyrule from Breath of the Wild. So I'm hoping that that development time that previously would have gone to physically building the world is now going to designing more fully fledged dungeons that people have been wanting. Um, and I hope that maybe at the end of each dungeon we get one of these things, whatever these are, and then that will build towards some kind of whatever our quest will be. Um, so this gets me excited, honestly, just looking at this, because it has a lot of lore implications that and a lot of mystery around it. Um, but maybe even a gameplay implication that suggests something really cool about this. Um, Other thing I want to point out about this figure. So we see the clouds here, um, and or they seem to be standing on like some kind of platform, like in the sky, I guess. So then you factor in, oh, we're seeing that the Tears of the Kingdom is going to be taking place in the sky, or a lot of it will be taking place in the sky. Okay, so this might be some figure we see in the sky. And then um, something I want to mention, and this kind of is related to the fact that I'm going through Minish Cap right now. I wonder if this figure has some kind of ancient connection to the Wind Tribe that we see in Minish Cap. I don't know, but maybe. It could also maybe be a descendant of like some ancient Skyloftians that maybe decided to stay up in Skyloft instead of joining everyone down on the surface. Maybe this is what the Oka from Twilight Princess eventually turn into over the tens of thousands of years that may have happened. I don't know, but I'm excited to learn more about what's going on with this figure. Also, we see these like little lines here that I think are signifying a light source above even these like 7 things. And maybe it's just the sun, maybe it's just sunlight, but what if it's like the Triforce or some shit? What if there's a greater religious significance to this character? Again, factor in the what we see at the very end where they're making some kind of they're doing some kind of pact or deal or something with this figure that could be Zelda but could also be Hylia. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's up with that. Also, we see these 2 symbols here, and they're kind of facing each other rather than just being like facing the same way. So, and that's clearly an intentional choice. What that means, I don't know. Could that mean that maybe this figure on the left and Hylia made some kind of divine deal or pact that like brings their peoples together or their powers together or something? I don't know. Um, I don't know, and I feel like I'm gonna say I don't know a lot during this section, but that's genuinely because we don't know jack shit, and that's kind of exciting actually that we don't know anything because that means there's going to be a lot to learn. Um, and I find that kind of dope. Also, this logo is fucking dope, and also notice that it's using these like dragons, right? Um, and I mentioned the dragon symbolism that's used a lot in the Zonai architecture in Breath of the Wild. I really think this game's gonna lean a ton into the Zonai. I do think this is most likely some kind of Zonai chieftain or priest or something. Um, but I don't know. I think so. I'm going to guess that's what it is, but I don't know. Um, anyways, what else is there? So we were here. Ah, yeah, this. So this is very interesting to me, and it looks very familiar to me too. So let me just point out things that we visually see right here, and then I'll talk more about what this reminds me of. So right here at the very bottom, I want to point out we see some red lines that we saw from the battlefield. Um, so this is clearly, in my mind, this is Malice right here. This is Malice beneath um, this figure that is either Zelda or Hylia. We don't know for sure yet. And then there's some larger figure on the right here. I do not think this figure is the same as the one we were just looking at, because it looks nothing like it. This has none of that kind of like headdress type of look. Doesn't have those swirls, those like squarish swirl type things. It has just these like lines. It looks almost um like a kilt or something like that. We don't see any particularly clear symbolism over here. We just see a different type of figure, but a fairly large one. But we also don't see their full picture. We don't know what's going on with them. But this does remind me of something that we've seen in a Zelda game before. This reminds me of something that happens at the end of Skyward Sword. So I guess spoilers for the end of Skyward Sword coming up, I guess I should say real quick, in case you haven't done that, and you don't want to be spoiled. But at the end of the game, well, so there's a few things that we learned from Skyward Sword. I think maybe the biggest one, or there's two very big things that are super important for the rest of the series regarding what things we learn in Skyward Sword. So one of them is at the very end of the game, after you defeat the Demon King Demise, he curses Link, um, saying something along the lines of anyone who has the bloodline of the goddess and the spirit of the hero will have to face some kind of reincarnation of him. Now, I think it's very obvious and clear to say that reincarnation of Demise is Ganondorf. Um, because Demise looks a lot like Ganondorf, feels a lot like Ganondorf in the way that he acts and stuff like that. Um, and I mean, like, come on, it's clearly Ganondorf. Um, thing number two, and the thing that's important for what we're looking at here, is we learn that Zelda in Skyward Sword is the reincarnated goddess Hylia. Um, and that like Hylia set in motion this plan to make herself mortal, and reincarnate in a Hylian or human form, so that she could I forget the full logic of it. It's been a bit since I played Skyward Sword, but essentially there was something that was important about her becoming mortal that would allow for the defeat of Demise. I don't fully remember it, so I guess maybe I'll have to play that again to remember. But at the end of Skyward Sword, Girahim, Demise's like servant, kidnaps Zelda and tries to perform this ritual in which he basically sucks out Hylia's soul or spirit or something, her essence, I guess, um, and infuse it into. I forget what he infused it into. Himself, I guess? Or I think maybe it was the seal on Demise. I don't know, but he used that. The purpose of that ritual was to essentially bring back the Demon King Demise into his full power, so that Demise could basically bring on the ultimate apocalypse of the universe and take the divine power of the Triforce and everything and all that stuff. And so this seems to be depicting that very same scene. This looks like Zelda / Hylia, like in that same way that she was at the end of Skyward Sword. And this figure on the right, again, we're not seeing a whole lot of them, but like it does remind me of Demise. Demise did have basically a kilt that kind of looked a bit like this, and this could be like the torso. And given the malice that you have here, it's like, well, I think this could be depicting like the revival of Demise from Skyward Sword or something. I don't know for sure. Or it could be depicting a very similar event that happened at some other time with either a different incarnation of Zelda or actually Hylia before she was Zelda. Again, we don't know, but I'm interested in finding out. All right, so what's next? Okay, so this is depicting that same scene. You see the two little symbols facing each other, the little hand thing that they're doing. I don't know what all this is about, but I find it very interesting. Also worth noting that they're depicting Hylia or Zelda, or whoever this is, and because maybe it's some third option, but I think it's safest to assume Hylia at this point. They're also doing that kind of like swirl thing. I don't know what the significance of that is on Hylia, but like, it's there. You know? And then another thing I want to point out is that there is writing on the right side over here. And when my wife pointed that out to me, I looked up Hylian script, I looked up Gerudo script, just any written language that like we actually know about in the Zelda series to see if there was any match for this, and I did not find a match. I just didn't. So this is completely new language, if this is what this is. And then I think this exact same writing is also seen earlier when we're looking at this figure, because if you look over here on the left, you see these same symbols. Right? So I don't know what that is. That could be maybe the Zonai script. So maybe we'll see a lot of that around. I don't know if we'll actually learn what these letters mean, but maybe. That'd be kind of cool. It'd be pretty cool if they did. Yeah, let's see. What else do I have to say? Okay, so this door is something that I wanted to mention. This is very this is very similar to the logo for Tears of the Kingdom, where you have the two serpent dragons kind of like following each other or eating each other or whatever. But here they're actually facing each other, which I find interesting. That the symbol for the logo of the actual game is depicting something very similar but distinctly different. I don't know what the significance of this is, but I think this is going to matter for. I don't know. Maybe this is just like. Maybe one of the ways you get to the sky is like you go through those same portals to the sky that the dragons from Breath of the Wild use. And then maybe if you do that, it takes you to some kind of temple or something like that, and then this is where you see this. I don't know. Um, I'm very curious to see what that's all about. Also, worth noting that we have these more circular type of things going on. I don't know what that's, if there's any significance to that. But I do want to point that out because it is a very different depiction than a lot of the Zonai type of stuff. So this door may or may not be made by the same people that made like these types of carvings. So I'm curious about that. We'll certainly see more about that. And then yeah, and so then we step out here. You see some kind of shrine. Um, oh, actually, you know what? Hold on. Let me stop real quick to look at. So let's look at the symbol on Link's shield here. This is a very interesting symbol too, and then it kind of reminds me of the Sheikah eye, but also not, because it's got like more prongs, and then it's got like these other triangles which kind of remind me of the Triforce, but they're not arranged like the Triforce. They're just kind of they're just like an alternating pattern of triangles. Um, so I don't know what this could be a symbol of, but I think it's going to be something with. I imagine we're probably going to see this symbol a lot in like the sky area of the game. But yeah, anyway, so just want to look out here. We just wanted to see. Was there anything I wanted to point out here? Yes. Okay, so as Link jumps off here, look at this structure right here. And then we got like these islands over here on the left. I kind of like that a lot of the sky islands are at different elevations. It's very interesting to me. I'm very excited to see what's going on here. Also, I'd like to point out the bottom of these sky islands. If you played Twilight Princess, you would have seen the city in the sky, and the city in the sky has these types of like little like pointed ends at their bottom that kind of resemble something like this. So I think it'd be fair to say that the city in the sky and these sky islands are kind of operating that's in the same place, more or less. Not that this is necessarily the same city in the sky from Twilight Princess, but I think that whatever civilization built or existed in the city in the sky probably also existed here and probably built whatever this structure in the background we see is. So in Twilight Princess, that civilization is known as the Oka. Those people are the strange bird creatures in that game. Um, but they may have evolved since then. They may have completely changed since then. Or maybe it could be like the Wind Tribe. Because like as we see in Minish Cap, we have the Palace of the Winds. Perhaps this structure here could be like a similar type of like palace or something like that. Hell, it even could literally end up being called Palace of the Winds. That would be pretty dope. But I don't know. But I'm very excited to see what the structure ends up being. So yeah. All right. So what else did I want to point out here or talk about? Oh, so I do want to, I guess, point out. Oh, that's not what I wanted to hit. So going back here. So yeah, we could see Hyrule here. Can I identify where we are based off of this screenshot? Oh, I'm not sure. I can kind of just see some mountains here. It's not immediately obvious to me where this is, but yeah. This is definitely in the Faron Jungle region. This looks like it's one of the ways that we get into the sky, which is pretty cool. I guess like you can use your stasis ability on certain types of objects and it'll like get you into the sky world, I guess. And that's really cool. Also, look at the lightning over here on the left. That's kind of cool. Oh wait, there's like a whole bunch of bullshit here. I don't know why I didn't notice this. There's like a whole like storm here. Oh my goodness. Hello? Yeah, there's a whole lot of storm there, and it seems to be enveloping certain sky islands. Oh, that's interesting. I bet there's going to be a whole like story around that, like a sub story, like probably not like a super long story, but like there could be something like a dungeon in there where you got to clear out, like you clear out the storm and it opens the way to this dungeon, and you go do this cool thing. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. That's exciting. So there's gonna be something near the Faron jungle. I like that. Okay, cool. And oh my god, and look how different this area looks. It's like much more darker and muted, and has this kind of like more blue mist in the background. I like it. And then here, I wanted to point out a few things. So obviously, we have a lot of malice out of the Hyrule Castle here. Also, Death Mountain's acting up. My wife thinks this is malice coming out of Death Mountain, which maybe it is. But it also could just be that Death Mountain is just more active. That being said, um, in other games that have Death Mountain's activity, like dangerous volcanic activity, does seem to be associated with the corruption or presence of Ganon or Ganondorf. Like for example, in Ocarina of Time, um, I think once you defeat the Fire Temple, like you defeat Volvagia, who was resurrected by Ganondorf in that game. Um, it clears out the like the kind of like extra dangerous volcanic activity. So now that I'm saying that, that means it was caused by Volvagia specifically, not just Ganondorf. Because Ganondorf, all he did was revive Volvagia. He didn't necessarily like control Volvagia. He wasn't really directly operating in Volvagia himself. Um, he was just kind of terrorizing the Gorons by having Volvagia be alive again. So maybe something's going on with, maybe there's like this a descendant of Volvagia or something like that might be in this game. To be fair, we do have Dinral, the fire dragon, so maybe Dinral's upset about something, and that's causing Death Mountain to act up. I didn't think about that earlier. That's just something I thought about now. But that'd be kind of cool. Um, but I think it's most likely going to be related to Ganon. But I don't know. I'm curious, and I'd love to see it. Other thing I want to point out, over here on the top right, there is a massive structure here. Like, because like you can see this island here and these like clusters of islands over here. But there's like these are clearly smaller platforms with not as much going on. But you have something fucking huge over here. So this has gotta be something like a place that like either you are expected to hang out in a lot, or it's a place that it like harbors like a temple or dungeon or something important, something huge. So I'm very curious to see what that's all about. And it looks like it's very far in the distance. Based off this angle, it looks like it might be above the valley that Hateno Village is in. Um, not that I don't know if that has any significance, but it kind of just looks like it's over that way. Let's see, what else do we see here that I want to point out? Oh, this glider looks fucking dope. And I am so excited to see what this is all about. And I don't think it's a replacement for the paraglider, because we see the paraglider being used in the other trailers that they've released. Um, so my thinking with this stone bird glider, or whatever it is, I think it's either one of two things. One, it's just an upgrade to the paraglider, where like I guess maybe at some point you just replace the paraglider with this, and maybe this allows you to navigate a little bit better or something like that. Maybe you can actually maintain altitude for much, much longer. I don't know. I don't know what's up with it. But the other thing that it could be is it could be maybe more of a side grade or another option for paragliding. So you might still have the paraglider in normal options, but maybe this stone glider has the actual ability to um, fly for longer, and maybe if the game wants to be really spicy, maybe enemies can land on this glider too. Like maybe bokoblins or some other type of enemy might be able to actually land on this glider and try to knock you off of it. That'd be kind of fun. I could see that being like kind of a little crazy, hectic moment that can pop up from time to time in the game. Um, so I think that could be a lot of fun. I don't know. I'm very curious to see how this works, but it's very exciting to me. Also, we have what you see this over here. Like there's like this like glowing like runic symbol on this like mountain or something. I know what area this is. I don't know if that plateau or mesa or whatever. I don't know if that mesa had anything significant on it in Breath of the Wild. I don't exactly recall there being something right there. But this is clearly between the Debantha Canyon region and the Gerudo Highlands. Because this back here is the Gerudo Highlands. This bridge right here is how you cross into the Debantha Canyon on the right. Um, so, yeah, I don't know what this is. I'm not even sure what it's depicting. My wife initially thought it might be like a dragon's face or something like that, and maybe, but I don't quite see it. I'm not sure what I'm looking at there, but but it does get my mind kind of going on like, oh, what other types of things might we expect to see? How many places in Hyrule are going to have this? In fact, I think my wife also pointed this out to me. Um, Look here at the bottom, right here where my mouse is. There's another glowy thing that kind of looks like that. So our thinking right now is that we should expect to see lots of areas around Hyrule that have just these glowing green runes, and maybe I don't know if it's going to be a signifier of progress made or things that you need to take care of. I don't know, but it's very very interesting to me. And then yeah, and here's the two serpent or dragons going into each other. So yeah, this trailer comes out on May 12th. So probably sometime in May or maybe June. I might wait for the initial like bit of hype of the game to kind of die down a little bit before I stream it. So maybe it might be better to expect me to stream this game in June, but I don't know. That's something for future me to think about. But yeah, May 12th. Oh, one other thing I want to point out because I forgot to mention it. So these seven things, seven does have at least one significant meaning in the Zelda series, and that's the seven sages. So what could be going on here is that maybe there could be something going on where like we have to go to maybe there's going to be seven sages that awaken across Hyrule and we have to go to them and help them with something, and then that like tethers back to this figure or something like that. But I don't know what's up with that. I just want to mention that as an idea. But yeah, I think that's all I have to say about this specific trailer. So let me look at the other kingdom or the other trailers. So I think I should search Breath of the Wild 2 trailer. Yeah. So I want to look at some of the other trailers if you try to make some connecting dots between them and see what's going on. So Let me go ahead and pause the music to do that. So we're going to start with the very first one that they released back in E3 of 2019. My God, that's how long we've been getting. That's how long we've been on this. All right. So this one is very early. This is what's interesting about this one to me is that this one shows them going underground, and they don't show the sky world at all in this trailer. So the sky was something they were still developing and wanted to keep secret at this point. Um, okay, so I want to look at these paintings. Do these look similar to anything that we saw in the new trailer? Um, so, so we do have some of these types of like kind of more geometric type of like motions here, but they're not doing that kind of like square swirl or anything like that. Um, but I will say this does look like the Gerudo symbol, and then you have someone that I think this is depicting Ganondorf because you have a figure riding a horse and they're wielding a trident. Ganon in particularly the 2D Zelda games is often depicted with a trident as a weapon. Ganondorf in both Ocarina of Time and in Twilight Princess is depicted as a like a figure that will ride on a horse, you know. So I think that's a pretty safe assumption here, but I don't see anything here that looks like anything that's depicted in the new trailer. So I'm gonna go ahead and move on from here. So one thing that my wife was wondering about, and I couldn't really, I'm not 100% sure. I'm not the best person to really analyze this, but like she was wondering if like this stuff here, this green stuff, if any of this matches the that kind of like writing, those new writing symbols that we saw in the new trailer. I'm not entirely sure, but maybe, and if so, that'd be very interesting. And it would make this scene so much more important. Which this scene's already extremely important because this is Ganondorf's corpse we're looking at here. Okay, so here we get some of the swirls here. Here they're more actual like circular and there's things, but you also have these like kind of triangles I was talking about and these more like harsh geometric shapes. These are Zonai ruins in the back. And there's Ganondorf's corpse. I think just is there anything to see here? I don't think there's anything worth pointing out here. I'm gonna let it keep playing. And there's the malice. Here, I want to look at this bridge and cave briefly. I'm kind of looking across to see like, do I see anything that I didn't see before? I'm not, so I'm gonna keep going. Okay, so kind of want to see what I could see on the hand if I can. Okay. Wait, that's a different thing. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. H kills. H kills. That's the wrong fantasy universe you're referencing there. But also, hi. Thanks for coming in. We're looking at Tears of the Kingdom trailers here and just trying to connect dots right now. So yeah, I don't know if I see anything new with this hand. God, that's fucking cool. I love that shot of Ganondorf turning his like neck and basically snapping it in the process and just the flaring of the eyes. It's fucking cool. That's what it is. So yeah, this is just them announcing their development of it. So Going to the shot of Hyrule Castle being lifted here, I don't see anything else here that's matching the new footage that we see in the newest trailer. Like for example, like Death Mountain isn't like freaking the fuck out, but it is in the newer stuff. So, but this is back in 2019. This is before they had probably before they decided they wanted Death Mountain to freak the fuck out. Um, yeah, I don't have a whole lot to say about this first trailer in terms of like new information or new things to notice, or connecting dots. I think it's just like, yeah, there it's just going to be about that we find Ganondorf's corpse, and there's going to be something interesting that happens with that. Okay, and then let's look at this trailer from this was from last year, E3 of last year. In fact, I remember briefly talking about this trailer on stream a little over a year ago because it came out in the middle of my Wind Waker playthrough. So if you want to, in fact, I think the specific stream was the one where I first went to the underwater Hyrule Castle. So if you want to go check that out, feel free to go do so. But yeah, let's look at this one. I suspect there's going to be more to see in this one. In terms of like connecting to the newest trailer. By the way, I love the look of the Malice here. Look at how intensely bright and shiny and like off-putting it looks. I love it. I love it. I love how I love the creepy vibes we're getting from like that type of stuff. It looks tasty. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, again, I find it so cool that so many of the Sky Islands are just they're not at the same level, so you're traveling between them. I think it's gonna be really interesting. All right, so let me look at this golem type creature right here. So do we see? Oh, you know what? So this symbol right here, or like this type of stuff right here, like on its like shoulder arm thing, it kind of looks like the symbol on Link's shield. Like you see this right here, kind of looks like that. So I think that's going to be connected. So whatever type of creature or golem or whatever this is, I think is going to be um, important. I guess. Um, yeah, I don't know. Also, we have this weird symbol in the center. It doesn't. I don't think we saw. I don't think we've seen anything else like this. Is the golem the shield's dad? Maybe. See, also on the right here, we have a little bit of almost like a rune carving into the ruins or the structure over here. It does not look like the new script that we just saw in the new trailer, but maybe it is, and I just don't know what I'm talking about. I don't know. Also, I gotta say, I'm very excited to see how fighting something like this would be. Like a fucking Bokoblin fort on top of a talus is just such a dope idea. Also, I want to know, and this is something I'm excited to find out when the game comes out. What happens if you destroy the what happens if you destroy the talus? Like, if you kill the talus while the bokoblins are still on it, like, do they just like go flying in different directions? Does the fort just kind of drop in place, or like, I wonder what happens. I'm curious to see how that works. It's certainly going to be a bitch to do for sure. Okay, so something I wanted to point out here. So Link is not using the Sheikah Slate. In fact, I don't think he has the Sheikah Slate at all. Because I think Zelda had the Sheikah Slate, right? And then like she fell down some kind of hole, and we don't know what happened with her after that. But she seems absent from the rest of the game after this. Um, so Link is activating this power with his arm or his hand or something like this. And this is the same arm that we see earlier. So like if I go like somewhere around here ish, maybe earlier, later. Yeah, right here, we see Link getting his arm completely enveloped in malice, which is bad, obviously, right? But I think later it also shows it being like absorbed onto the. Was it later? I'm like trying to find it. I'm not seeing it. Was it the previous trailer, maybe? Because I know there's a shot where they kind of show the green arm kind of like on top of Link's arm. Maybe that was the previous trailer, and I just didn't point this out. Yeah, I don't know. Oh no, it's right here. Yeah, right here. So they show it. Kind of seems to be like infusing into his arm and healing it. But I also think this arm is how he is able to use his powers. Um, and so that's something I want to point out in this shot here. You see this kind of yellow glow, and he's doing that. I find that interesting. I also find it interesting that it seems to be emanating from his hand too. So it does also make me wonder, like, is he actually using the like his Triforce? Because you know how Link has like the Triforce on the back of his hand and stuff like that. Maybe he actually is utilizing the power of the Triforce through his hand to actually activate these new powers. I don't know, but it's really cool to me. Just like this new power, because oh my god, look at how fucking dope that is. Speaking of things that look dope, this shield, because I don't know if you realize, but this is a fucking shield that Link is using here. He's got a flamethrower shield. That's fucking dope. And I love that. They finally added bowling? Yeah, it's like, but it's like reverse bowling. It's really cool. Um, they've come a long way since Wii Sports. It's really interesting. Also, I don't know what the fuck Link is fighting here, but it kind of reminds me of like some of the just various parasitical creatures that we've seen throughout the Zelda series. But I'm not sure if that's what it is because it also looks like we're in some kind of like cave. And what what would a parasite be? How does a parasite infect a cave? So I'm not sure what we're really looking at here. Um, but I fucking love that. Like we have a flamethrower shield, and that's so fucking cool. I love it. Okay, that's right. This was one of the things I wanted to point out in terms of connecting dots. So this looks like this is like a water drop, right? But it's like an abnormal water droplet or something like that. It seems more like perhaps a tear. Now that we know the name of the game, Tears of the Kingdom, I think this right here could be one of those said tears. So my wife and I were talking about this last week when we watched.
Are you gonna cry?
Hi,
That's
Rez.
a tear in your eye.
Hi, Rez. How's it going?
Going pretty good.
Yeah. What an entrance. So we're looking at the Tears of the Trailer, or Tears of the Trailer? Tears of the Kingdom trailers for the sequel to Breath of the Wild. So this is the second trailer right here, the one that came out last year. And yeah, so there's just this water droplet that kind of seems to like be formed from this like tiny little puddle, but it's like kind of like turquoise green. So I suspect this is going to be important. When my wife and I were talking about this, I said that maybe this could be kind of like the new type of like spirit orb mechanic. Because you have the spirit orbs from the Sheikah monks in Breath of the Wild. They're probably not gonna do that again for Tears of the Kingdom. They're probably gonna lead into something completely different. But this could maybe be something like that, where it's like, oh, you obtain this like this like sacred tier, and gives you some kind of new power or something. Um, though I also suspect that it's not going to be as like small as like a spirit orb, because a spirit orb is something that like isn't huge. Um, I think these tiers are going to be much more significant. Um, in fact, and I guess I'll point this out when I go back, because I think I'm going to go back to the new trailer after looking at this trailer. But Link has a new thing where the Sheikah slate would be, and it looks like a um, a collection of 8 vials that contain turquoise liquid. Hmm, perhaps this might be what he's like putting in those vials. So I think he's probably going to be collecting um, probably 8 tiers of the kingdom, um, whatever those tiers are. But I think they're going to have some kind of significance to maybe the Zonai or the Sheikah or something. I don't know. I don't know. I'm excited to find out. Also, that power to just go through the ground is kind of interesting. Um, see, and this is just depicting the cutscene of, dude. I love how intensely red the malice is. It is so intensely red. I fucking love it. It's so cool. Just, I mean, look at this shot right here. I'm excited, man. I think Tears of the Kingdom is gonna be a really cool game because just even though we don't know much about what's going on with that, it's, I mean, we know it's not coming out in 2022. This ended up being untrue, but it's coming out in May of 2023. But yeah, I don't. This is just, it's so much of what they're doing just seems really cool. Has me very excited. Um, anyway, so let me head back to, yeah, this trailer. Because now that Rez is here, I actually want to ask him something.
What?
So I talked earlier about how um, the there are ruins across Breath of the Wild that are called Zonai ruins, and they kind of remind me of Mesoamerican architecture. Um, and then you also have this figure that I'm showing on screen, and I'm going to try to get a better angle of them, like here. That I think is probably connected to the Zonai. In fact, might literally be a Zonai. It also looks like they're wearing something very akin to a headdress. And since you're here, I figured, hey, can you tell the class a little bit about the significance of Native American headdresses?
Varies from tribe to tribe. Most commonly seen headdress in media, being North American Plains tribes headdresses, are very significant pieces of ceremonial headwear that are associated with, was it, great achievements in life and and most commonly in wartime. So basically, it is a thing you are not given, you earn.
Okay. So, would you say there's a religious significance to it?
I cannot speak to specifics from the Plains tribes, but I know it does. And then with religious headdresses, say within Mesoamerican cultures, they are oftentimes associated with the priesthood or really high ranking individuals of nobility.
Okay. That makes a lot of sense because that's kind of what I was thinking was going on with this figure. Because we also see at the very end here, it's kind of hidden behind the logo, but you can see past it. This figure seems to be making some kind of pact or something with a figure that looks a lot like Hylia or Zelda or both. Um, and so that's why I was kind of wondering about the religious significance of them, because maybe this is like a priest type of character that made some kind of like covenant with Hylia, or maybe it's just more like this is like some kind of chieftain that made a pact with Zelda. like a so it could be a more political thing going on. I suspect it's more of a religious thing that we're looking at here, though. So yeah. Anyways, that was like my hour and 20 some minute of me talking and nerding out about the Tears of the Kingdom trailers, um, and just talking a lot about just everything. So unless someone else has someone from chat, I think I'm good talking about Tears of the Kingdom. I'm very excited about what's going on in what they're showing. I'm excited to kind of see where things are going to go gameplay wise. I think the gameplay looks very interesting to me. I think it's going to be very fun. I mean, like literally having a fucking flamethrower shield, that's fucking dope. And I imagine they're probably going to do that for other elements. So there's probably going to be like a shield that can shoot lightning and a shield that can like do a frost attack because they have those other elements being important in Breath of the Wild. And so that'd be cool, right? Um,
E.
I'm hoping that they're going to be returning to more traditional Zelda dungeon type structure, and I'm hoping that those like symbols around this figure, like the symbols here, I hope that's kind of signifying that. The fact that and you know what, that's right. I was going to point out the vial. Where is it? I think where's the best? Yeah, right here. This is a good shot. So you can see on Link's left hip, which is where he used to keep the Sheikah Slate in Breath of the Wild. He has these like vials that contain this kind of like turquoise liquid. Um, and I think that's going to be that same like droplet that we saw in the second trailer. I think those droplets are what Link is putting in these. And given that we're only seeing like a handful of these, like maybe 8 vials, because if we assume we can kind of count like 1, 2, 3, 4, and then maybe and then like you double that for each side, so that would be 8 total. You could also see this on the main box art for the game that they released. Link crouching on the top left of that art, you can see the very same thing there. Um, so that to me signals that there's more significant places to go. 8 significant places to go that you will do something very important, and yeah. Um, and I hope that's going to be at the end of like more fully fledged dungeons, but they haven't shown anything really like signifying that they are for sure doing something that's actually like dungeons. They've just been showing off things that are they've been showing off the sky. They've been showing off all these islands over Hyrule. They've been showing off the lifted up Hyrule Castle with all the malice underneath it. Um, so that's certainly where they're trying to direct that. I think they still want to have this focus on exploration, but because they are using the same Hyrule, um, there's going to be. I mean, there's just not as much to explore because there's already so much that we have explored. Um, and it doesn't look like the sky is effectively is like a second platform that is the same size as Hyrule. I don't think there's as much to explore as there is in Breath of the Wild. That's new, right? Um, so my hope is that the development time that previously would have gone to world building is going towards uh, more mechanically rich things like dungeons. And I mean, clearly they're getting more creative with equipment because there's a fucking flamethrower shield. So that's fucking cool. And whatever this like stone bird glider thing is, like that's cool too. Um, I'm excited. I'm also very excited to see what's going to happen in the story of the game. I'm very, very excited about Ganondorf being involved in it, and there's like necromancy around him, and that's just fucking cool. Um, all the malice stuff that's going on, I think, is really cool. Um, yeah, I don't know. I'm just very excited to see what's going to go on. I think it's going to be really cool for people like me who just are really, really into all the different like nerdy aspects of Zelda games, with its like religious themes and symbolism and storytelling, just all the lore. You know, lore nerds like me, I think, are going to bust a nut over this game. But also, I think gameplay wise, it's going to be really cool. I think it's going to be very fun. Um, so let's hope that it is. They certainly gave Nintendo certainly is really going out of their way to make sure that they're doing this right. Like with the many delays that they've had, which I know a lot of people in the Zelda community are frustrated about, but like my view on it is that I'd rather have a game company delay a game to make sure they get things right than release a game prematurely and have it ultimately be a disappointment. Um, like, what's a good analogy I could use here? Like, I would rather. Well, let me put it this way: Breath of the Wild was delayed, right? Breath of the Wild experienced many, many delays. It was originally going to come out in like 2014 or some shit, or 2015 on the Wii U, and then it got delayed and delayed until it was like coming out when the Switch came out. You know, um, so and that game was a huge hit. And they also delayed some of the other games that I think they did really well. The Twilight Princess also got delays. Um, in a very similar fashion to Breath of the Wild, and that's my favorite game, just full stop. Um, and I'd rather avoid a situation in which they rush a game, because I know what that's like too. Because I've played Warcraft 3 Reforged. I streamed that campaign actually last year, and I love Warcraft 3, but the Reforged aspects of it are a mixed bag at best, because it was so rushed, and then they just did not. Blizzard did not put any amount of effort into, um, even giving a fuck about anything with it, right? So when I look at how Nintendo's approaching Tears of the Kingdom, I actually have a lot of reasons to have confidence in what's going on. I think they're taking the time to care about what's going on. And even if the game isn't like everything I'm ever dreaming of, because it's probably not going to be, I think it's still going to be very, very fun. I think lots of people are still going to enjoy it. I think I'm going to be among those people. And I think it's going to be dope. So, all right.
And then it becomes Nintendo Cyberpunk 2077.
Yeah. Yeah, that's another analogy. You don't want it to be 20 Cyberpunk 2070. Well, I
You know
mean,
what?
20,
I'm playing Cyberpunk again, and it's a good game. It's
a,
not
a,
it's
bet,
not
a
it's
better
not the pie in the
example
sky
a better
they
example might
promised.
be like Fallout 77. You don't want it to be Fallout 77.
86. Oh God.
76. Sorry, 76. Doesn't help that both of those games are supposed to be like dystopian future settings with a 70 number. So
But anyways, like Cyberpunk 2077 is actually a pretty good game. It's a good game. It's pretty good. I like it. I enjoy it. It's just not. It just don't go in expecting the pie in the sky that they were selling.
yeah.
And
Yeah.
I consider it more like I consider it more of a loosey goosey Deus Ex type thing, where it's like it's not this free like massive freedom type thing. It's like you have all these encounters and you have your build that's very malleable. Go about it how you will.
Yeah. So I'm projecting a lot of hype about Tears of the Kingdom, because I do genuinely think it will be really cool. I am actually very excited about what I'm seeing. There's a lot of mystery, a lot of mystique, lots of intrigue. But what they're also showing, I think, just looks cool, right? So that's why I'm excited about Tears of the Kingdom. That's why I want to project that type of hype. But don't go in expecting every little dream. Like I'm talking a lot about how I really hope that there's going to be fully fledged dungeons in that game, because I love, more traditional Zelda dungeon in terms of game design. Um, but there's nothing in the trailers that really indicate for sure they're doing that. Like they could be, but I don't know that. There's nothing really confirming that for me. So it's really just more I am projecting my hopes onto it. But if that doesn't happen, I will be disappointed. But it's not necessarily going to destroy my love of the game, because that was something I was also disappointed about in Breath of the Wild. But Breath of the Wild is fucking fun. So I still think Tears of the Kingdom, just by virtue of being an expansion, essentially upon the ideas of Breath of the Wild, I think it's going to be a good game. So, anyways, let's do the other Zelda game we're here for, because I'm basically on track to probably finish Minish Cap right now, because we're pretty much right at the end of the game, and let me just go ahead and launch it. Where is it? Minish Cap. There we go. Let's go ahead and load our state file, which should be this one. Yeah. All right. Cool. All right. So let me think. So is there anything I want to do before heading to Hyrule Castle right now? Because we are very close to the end of the game. I have all the elements in the game. I've done a lot of side quests, so I think I'm more or less ready to actually do the end of the game. Oh, you know what? There is something I wanted to do. Let me check. How many Tiger Skulls do I have? I have 6. Does it? Can I see which ones I have? So I have Spin Attack, Sword Beam, Dash Attack, Peril Beam, Rock Breaker, and Down Thrust. But there's something here I'm missing. So let me think. So where are the sword people that I've found? Because I want to confirm where I can actually... Yeah, this guy can't teach me anything more. I think there was one northeast of here, or northwest of here. So I'm going to go ahead and head that way, because I would like to be able to get all the little sword things. Before going to face off against Vaati. I think that'd be a good idea. So yeah, I think this waterfall is something here. I think this is one of the sword guys. Mastery of the sword is mastery of the soul. I'm kind of like almost the best swordsman in Hyrule. Great Blade. Training with me will totally change your sword skill forever and stuff. Hmm? Dude, I don't think you're even ready to train here. What do you mean I'm not ready to train here? Come back when you have learned the highest technique of the sword. I have every other tiger scroll. Unless this is like something you come here after you've done the final thing. Okay. Alright, let me think then. Where else can I go? I think there's one near Lake Hylia, so let me pull out the Ocarina of Winds. Oh, that's right, I have a 4th empty bottle, so I can get like another fairy or some shit. I don't think the guy here can do anything more. I seem to recall that all of them just are kind of done teaching me stuff, which makes me wonder, where is the fucking scroll I'm missing? So yeah, I think this guy is one of them. Nothing more I can teach you. Okay. Oh, man. And how am I supposed to commit my crimes against the, my numerous war crimes against the mob and population if I don't know how to commit all these war crimes? That's what the Tiger Scrolls are all about, right? War crimes? You know, I could just look up this thing, actually, come to think of it. Minish Cap, Tiger Scrolls. Alright, so okay, let me check again which Tiger Scrolls I have. So I have Spin Attack, Sword Beam. So what does it show here on the wiki? So there's a Spin Attack, Rock Breaker. Do I have that one? Yes, I do. Roll Attack. I don't have the Roll Attack. Okay, so alright, so the Roll Attack is learned from Greyblade. Where is Greyblade? Greyblade is the youngest member of the Blade Brothers. He lives in a cave on the eastern side of Mount Krennel. Alright, so we gotta go to Mount Krennel. Let's go to Mount Krennel then. Do we want to go to the Mount Krennel Wooden Crest now? Or do we want to go, like, maybe to this one and then walk to Mount Krennel from here? Probably here, actually. If it's on, like, the east side, we probably want to be here. Anyways, how's it going, ResDog?
Going good. I'm just playing around with something at the moment.
Oh, yeah? What would that be?
The Twitch soundtrack function.
The Twitch soundtrack function. I am not familiar with this.
So using OBS, I could send out 2 audio streams. One for the VOD, one that's live.
Okay.
And I could play music in the first one. But when it's saved to a VOD, the music won't be there.
Huh. So, how does that work, then? Or I guess that's what you're figuring out?
Yeah, I'm trying to see. I'm gonna be running some tests right now by just playing some music through my freaking test streams.
so the idea would be,
You'll hear the music live that I'm playing, but it will not be saved to the VOD.
So basically a way to kind of, like, share music without getting hit by copyright after the fact?
Yes.
Is that the idea? Okay. Interesting. Would that also apply to VODs that are, like, when you export to YouTube? I guess so, right? Yeah.
Yeah, because you're exporting from Twitch to YouTube.
Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I guess you'll have to let me know how that goes, because then, yeah, maybe I could actually share more music. That being said, I'm totally fine just doing the Kingdom soundtrack. I've had no issue with that. It does set up a lot of chill vibes.
I know how to only do this by on OBS.
That's true. Yeah. Okay. Fair enough.
Okay, I'm gonna open up my Twitch page because I'm gonna go live temporarily playing some music to see if it goes through. I need to find some DMCA free stuff to play just for this test. Now, where's my usual?
Okay, so this is Mount Krennel proper. So we need to find some kind of cave. Oh, that's a cave. But where does this cave lead?
Oh man, my Spotify now playing thing on my stream is broken again. This happens every couple of months.
Hmm. It do be like that sometimes. You know what? Let me look at the map here. Okay, there's a lot of caves on the east side. Okay. I wonder if it means, like, a cave... Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. Because all it said was that he's on a cave on the east side of Mount Krendel. So it could be any of those caves that I'm looking at on the map. Hmm. See, what does this say? Shortcut to bottom. And I can't believe there's a shortcut to me over there.
Heck.
Oh! Oh, okay, you know, this is probably something I wasn't able to do earlier. Okay. So I need, what, 1, 2, 3? Okay. So 1, 2, 3. And then I guess it doesn't matter after that. No, I need... Oh, that's weird. Okay, hold on. So no, I need... both? I'm a little... Maybe I just miscounted? Oh, but... Okay. I think I understand how this works. So go down. There we go. Yeah! Alright, we got him. Believe not what others tell you. I am the true Master Swordsman of Hyrule. My name is Greyblade, and if you train with me, you will learn much. So, would you like to train here? Please? You will learn the amazing roll attack. First, roll with bleh and Second, as soon as you get up... Wait, what? Hold on, did I misread that line? I probably did. I don't know how to read. Anyways, third, scream "Yeah!" and swing your sword. That's all, young swordsman. Do you understand? Yes? Oh, well answered. You have much promise. And one must feel the technique, not just hear about it. That's why I will now possess your body, because this is what all the fucking swordsmen do, apparently. The Greyblade possession technique of training. Watch this. Possession! Okay, so I guess you just roll an attack? Oh, okay, yes. Okay, I see. So you gotta hold the roll button down. You don't just... Okay. Okay, cool. Yes, fine work. You know the way. I know. This is the way.
You know the way.
Do you... I know the way. There are so many meanings to the way now. Maybe I should give it away.
Give it away, give it away, give it away now. Give it away, give it away, give it away now. Something, California.
Yeah. I will now give you the Tiger Scroll. If you ever forget this technique, you can review it with this scroll. Right. Also, there's a heart piece down here, so that's cool. Ooh, if I find one more heart piece, I'll get another heart container. Okay. So maybe I should look for a heart piece if I don't organically find one while just, like, running around in the next bit here. Also, let's see if we could do kinstones with him. Yeah! Alright. Man, I'm so glad I figured out the kinstone stuff in this game because it's actually kind of super dope. Ooh, something in the swamplands. Okay, let's go to the Caster Wilds. Hell yeah! Womp 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 womp. Okay, I'm gonna need Pegasus boots. Hey Rez, how do you feel about the fact that I'm fighting a golden snake that's really fast?
Eh.
What if I told you it gave me like 100 rupees when I killed it?
Rich snack.
Rich snack. Yeah. I guess eat the rich? Oh my god. Okay, so I need to aim more here. So have I even been over here? Apparently I have. Okay. What's over here? Another dude! Swordsmanship is spirit. I'm the finest, or maybe second finest swordsman in all of Hyrule. Scarblade. Training with me will forever transform your swordsmanship. So, would you like to train here? Sure. Yes, and I will teach you how to more quickly unleash your spin attack, which you have already learned. I take visualization training very seriously, I'll have you know. Now quietly close your eyes. Visualize your sword moving at unthinkable speed. You know, I have made comments here and there throughout this playthrough to kind of make note of the fact that, like, the spin attack does feel slow in this game compared to, like, the other 2D Zeldas I've played, like Link to the Past and the Oracle games. So maybe that was kind of intentional, because I guess maybe we're about to get a much more faster sword spin attack, which that'd be good, because a fast spin attack would be really good. Whoa, spin! And if this were a Resdog spin, or a Resdog stream, we would have a spin redeem going on right now. Now you can perform your spin attack much faster, my student. This is the heart of the sword. Not to be confused with the heart of the cards, which is a totally different thing. Too bad Resdog doesn't stream, like, ever. Yeah, he never streams. It's not Resdog streams so infrequently that he does it, like, on average, like, 6 times a week.
8 times a week, thank you.
He streams more often than there are days in the weeks.
I stream 25 hours a day.
25. He streams 25/8 because he's just that crazy. All begins with belief. Commit yourself to the blade. This is it. You sped up your great spin attack. I love how Link is holding up nothing. It's like, wow, this is worthless. Except probably not. It actually sounds really good. You won't have to hold down the button as long. Alright, let's... I want to see it. Yeah, that is pretty fast, actually. I like it. That's good. Yeah. Oh, let me go see... Does he have a Kinstone thing? No, he does not. Alright, cool. Alright, so I wanna... So there is something else I want to go do in this swamp area. So I'm gonna go across this way. I think I want to get off here. Oh, can I not actually climb up here? Oh, that's awkward. You know, I think I can go through as a Minish. But I'm gonna need to be not Minish sized. I may not have entirely thought this through. Yeah, I think Yeah, I can't really turn Minish or back unminished. I went from Minish to Fish. Yeah, no, this was not the way.
Huh.
What's huh?
I'm still just kind of messing around with this. I'm just like, audio routing is a bastard. I thought messing with physical cable. I thought messing with just an audio routing menu would be simpler than an actual cables. Nah, just a lot less crawling on the ground.
Yeah. Now there's a reason why I just have not bothered with that type of shit, because like that just sounds like a lot of headache for very minimal benefit. Anyways, let's go in here. Though my body may perish, I am still the true master swordsman of Hyrule.
Are you sure about that?
I don't know, man. Swiftblade the first, spirit of the swordsman. If you train with me, I will teach you skills that are out of this world. So, would you like to train here? Sure.
How about no?
But I already said yes. This is a technique that only I have mastered.
Red Dog of Katarina doing all the contributions to the stream.
Yeah. Dude, I know you haven't really been in the Discord when I've been in the Discord lately, but like this past week I spent some time just on two separate occasions. I was doing Halo Combat Evolved with the explosion skulls on. And yeah, it's I mean, Combat Evolved has a lot of fun with explosions. Because if you recall, grenades that
chain explosions.
Yeah, grenades that are just on the ground are prone to explode if there's something else that explodes near it. So chain explosions can get out of whack. Oh, also I turned on the other physics skulls as well. So like, you know, getting knocked back by like a hunter melee attack will send you pretty far, for example. So yeah, stuff gets very crazy, including the fact that carrier form flood explode. It counts as an explosion for the purposes of explosions. And like it both in terms of chain reactions and the skulls. So you know, the library was interesting. I still haven't beaten it. I've got all the way through to keys, but I haven't done keys yet, so I have two 2 missions left, so I'll probably, I guess, if for anyone in the Discord, I'll probably be doing that sometime during like just some like downtime during the week. Um, so because I have been streaming it into the Discord for anyone who just wants to kind of hop in, say hi, and just see the chaos. Um, but yeah. Anyways, why was it? Why am I talking about Halo? Oh, it's because you sound like a Halo 1 elite because you're surprisingly good at that. Anyways. All right. It is so wild to me that those voice lines were generated by just reversing Sergeant Johnson's fucking. Yeah, it's just like reversing and like lowering the pitch, right? Yeah. So, anyways, looks like we're gonna learn the Great Spin Attack. First, do a spin attack. Second, press the button repeatedly. Repeatedly. Do you hear me? That's all, young swordsman. Wait, so this guy's the only person who figured out that you could repeat stuff? Repeat stuff. Whoa. Whoa, but it's not so easy. One must feel the technique, not just hear about it. You're gonna possess me. Because that's what swordsmen do in this game, apparently. This is the spooky possession technique of the training. Watch this. Possession!
Possess these nuts.
Okay, that looks cool. Hold on. We gotta try this ourselves. So... Okay, that's fucking dope. Looks like you can move your spin attack. So I just made the spin attack faster to charge up, and now I have the ability to move while doing it, essentially. That sounds awesome, actually. Hold on, so if I do it from the corner... Okay, I don't think I can move both directions. I think I can only move... No, I can't. Okay, I can change direction. I just can't move at a diagonal. Okay, that's really cool. There does seem like there is a set time to it where like you can't really do it infinitely, but that's really good. Okay. That's awesome. I'm very happy to have that. Okay, so now let's go to the place near Hyrule Castle, like to the west of it. Mastery of the sword is mastery of the soul. I'm kind of almost the best swordsman in Hyrule. Great blade. Training with me will totally change your sword skill forever and stuff. So, would you like to train here? Sure. Yes, alright. I'll teach you how to prolong the duration of the Great Spin Attack. Yo! Dude, our spin power is going crazy right now. It really is a neat trick. I take visualization training very seriously, I'll have you know. Now quietly close your eyes. Visualize your sword continuing to move longer than ever possible. Whoa! Spinning. What are you talking about, Yang? Rez never streams. He certainly never does test streams while hanging out in someone else's stream. He never does that. Oh my god, he's got more. Spinning. Bone Storm! Shout out to anyone who knows that reference. Oh my god, he keeps going. Spin. Just keep spinning, just keep spinning, just keep spinning, spinning, spinning. It's a neat trick. More spinning. See what's a spin I could put on the joke here? Maybe the fact that where's the Interstellar theme when you need it? Actually, I do know how to play a little bit of on the keyboard, but I can't. It's a bit of a process for me to just grab the keyboard and just play stuff on it. So just pretend I played the Interstellar theme on the keyboard and was like, whoa. Now your great spin attack will last longer than before. This is just like that one JoJo with Jesus. Yeah, JoJo Jesus. You know, if you really study the Bible, you could actually find out that the Bible is actually a JoJo reference. It's a very elaborate JoJo reference if you think about it. This is the truth of the sword. When you doubt another, you bring clouds into a mind's eyes. Commit yourself to the blade and stuff. I like this guy. He kind of talks like me, where it's just like, yeah, do this really cool thing and stuff. Yeah. This is it. Your great spin attack rotation time has increased. And look at me holding up nothing. Spin around and smash enemies to bits. Alright, so I want to try this out. Yo, look at how long that was. That's great. That's awesome. I love that. I'm not sure how to interpret Yang's yeah, I guess comment is appropriate enough for what is. I'm not sure what to make of that, Yang. Why, what? Is this, is Yang being horny on main? Is that what's happening here? Look at my chat. H Kills is joining. Oh no.
Oh god, the my licking.
Okay. I would lick you, but I'm not subscribed and don't have money. Shame. But I mean, it is September. It is cheaper to subscribe than it normally would be. But if you don't have the money, you don't have the money. But if someone does have the money and you want a gift sub to Yang, it might be cheaper for you. I actually don't know how it works with gift subs. Actually, all you need to lick Sin is money. Yeah, I think if you want to lick me, you're probably gonna have to pay me first. Yeah. That is a weird question to think about now, though. It's like, at what point, like, how much money does someone have to give you in order for you to be okay with them licking you?
I am not sure.
But yeah, but yeah, if you guys want to lick me, I mean, look, you gotta subscribe. It is cheaper than usual because it is September. There's I think a 20 or is it maybe a 30% discount on it right now, so it's just a little bit cheaper for those first-time subs if you want to come in and do that. I don't know if that applies to gifted subs. If it does, that's really cool. I don't know for sure. But yeah, and if you do that, you get more channel points. You also can get the panic emote, so you can panic with me. You know, stuff like that. Also, it supports the channel. That's actually the most important part. It lets me know that there's actually like a long-term desire to see this channel exist. Because eventually that support's gonna have to be there. It doesn't need to be there right now, which is why, like, really, honestly, no pressure. Like, if you don't have the money, don't worry about it. Like, I'm gonna be fine without your subscription. But it is nice to know when people actually want to see your stuff, when people do support your stuff. Like, that matters. So to me, what matters more there is not even like the like financial aspect of it. It's more like an emotional aspect, I guess, where it's just like, oh, people actually do care. People do want to support what's going on here. So, but in the absence of money, a simple follow will do that. Also, subscribing to YouTube, that's free. So that would also show a desire to see this channel continue and flourish and all that stuff. Anyways, enough self-shilling. See, I kind of want to see if I could go find a heart piece. Not submissive and lickable, but in fact lickable and lickable. Okay. Wait, how tasty are you? Are you submissive? Oh, okay. Oh, I see what you're responding to. Okay. I mean, Yang, I'm at least one of those things. I'll put it that way. Anyways, let me look up heart pieces for Minish Cap. Because honestly, I just need to find one. And then I have another heart container, right? So let me just go ahead and look around. So I'm looking at the wiki right now. Let's see. This is okay. This one has screenshots. That's more useful. So I'm looking around. I don't know if I have that one near Mount Krennel. I'm gonna go check that one out. Because I'm actually not so sure I have that. I don't know how Twitch handles different currencies. Yeah, I'm not sure how that works. Because I think a sub is normally $5 or maybe it's like $6. It's not like terribly expensive, at least for a tier 1 subscription. It's like, but I don't know how that translates to like yen or euros or British pounds or other currencies.
It works. What
works?
My music will not show up in the VOD now.
Okay, cool. So less concern about copyright stuff. Okay.
My music doesn't show up in the VOD. Hell
that's
yeah.
A big deal. That's a bigger deal if you want to archive stuff on YouTube too, because YouTube will notice that shit much faster than Twitch will. Because for example, H-Kills earlier redeemed the Lord of the Rings hype, right? That's probably going to result in a copyright claim on this video. Now, that being said, copyright claims don't actually mean anything on YouTube, at least not for my purposes. The worst that it will do is demonetize it, but it doesn't actually do anything to restrict your video or anything like that. So I kind of just ultimately don't care. But if you'd rather not have any of that at all, yeah, that's very good. Call Rez a cheater? Why? I mean, like, you're probably correct in some aspect, but why? You know, I should actually. Here, while you explain that, I need to look back at this fucking thing that says, okay, so once you use Mount Krennel mineral water to grow the vine that allows you to access the main part of Mount Krennel, head up the steps to the left. Oh, fuck, where is that? I'm gonna look at the map. I don't even remember where I used that. I'm actually not sure where this is. Ah, son of a bitch. Um... A big shooter doesn't want to do exercise during chess streams. Did you redeem?
Yep.
Okay. Criminal behavior. Man, should I put a call out post on twitter.com where I call out ResDog for not doing 10 push ups on a test stream? uh.
Damn.
I'm
Is it
not
so
sure
long
where
since
this
I
is.
cleared the queue of my redeems? Because there's 1,172 redeems. I'm just gonna clear the queue after I refunded 8 kills.
Man, imagine clearing your queue of redeems. Couldn't be me. Okay, so I'm gonna head back to the base of Mount Krennel because I feel like wherever I need to go probably be more obvious if I like try to retrace my steps. Alright, so I think because this area over here says it's like a shortcut to the bottom, right? So I think it's kind of intended. I don't know. Yeah, this is the place, right? Yeah, it's that guy. Okay, so this is not where I need to be. Shortcut to sin, yes. Yeah, I had already made that joke earlier, but thank you for reinforcing that, I guess. Okay, so that's where the mineral water is. So let me try to think about where you had to take that. So I think you had to go this way. Ow. Oh, are you experiencing a typhoon in Japan right now? Oh, fun. You actually, let me quickly alt tab to look at that. Typhoon Japan. Oh, it's actually a pretty big deal. So it's because it's being called Super Typhoon Nanmutdal. So it seems to be hitting southern Japan the hardest. Yeah, you can't watch me if that knocks your lights out. Yeah. So do you live in southern Japan? Because that would make a lot of sense. Because it seems to be hitting there the hardest. If I'm looking at this correctly.
It's then suddenly revealed that H Kills is actually a Marine stationed in Oki. That would be a little bit of a plot twist if it turns out H Kills is actually a Marine stationed in Oki.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess I don't know, man. I guess just stay safe. Like, if the
Actually, you know what? This is for H Kills.
is it?
H Kills, you know what you must do.
Oh no!
I now give you a mission.
What is this?
Oh wait, I need a timestamp. I thought I had the timestamp version.
Oh, Hurricane Mermaid Slayer. Okay,
there we go. Now with the timestamp.
Yeah, I'm gonna not play that on stream.
H Kills, you now have a mission.
So yeah, here's what I'll say. Oh, you got an Amazon ad, son of a bitch. You know what? Maybe I'll just try to continue climbing up Mount Krennel. Oh, do I actually have to hit this? Ugh. I think I had to deliver mineral water up here or some shit. Yeah, because I made this vine here. Okay, so I think this is the vine I was talking about. So let me look back at the thing. So it says, once you use the Mount Krennel mineral water to grow the vine that allows you access to the main part of Mount Krennel, head up the steps to the left, just east of the Krennel wall and the sign. That's weird. Also, just noticed something. I think Steam's trying to do a download right now, which is not the time. Oh my god. Steam? Hello? You know what? I have a workaround to this. We could kill Steam. Oh, never mind. It heard me say that. Now it's like, now it wants to work with me. Okay, Steam, what are you updating? Oh, you're updating Fall Guys, a game I haven't played in a year. Yeah, I don't need to do that. Pause the download. Steam, please stop downloading a thing while I'm currently streaming. Steam, hello?
Hello?
Good God. Because I noticed like a little bit of weird lag, and I'm like, what's going on? And then I realized Steam is actually downloading this fucking update of Fall Guys of all things. Son of a bitch. Oh man, I'm sorry that's been like impacting the stream. My bad. Revolt Pewter Revolt? No, please don't. Please no. Okay, so I think it means these stairs when it says stairs. And then, okay, so it says once you head up the steps to the left, just east of the Krennel wall and the sign, place the box. So east, okay. I don't know what it means. No, that's not what I meant to do. There's a bomb between the rocks. Oh, it might mean this right here, actually. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So this should be a cave that has a heart piece in it. Hell yeah. Look at that. Alright, we got a new heart container. Hell yeah. 'Cause All right. Now with that done, I think now that I've done that, I want to head to Hyrule Castle. Let's go actually turn in the fourth element. Let's go to the Elemental Sanctuary, and then maybe beat the game. No. And here, before I do any of this, let me go ahead and make a save, so that way we can kind of keep track of this. So we're going to save in Minish Cap. All right. Okay, so I think we need to sneak over here on the left, because we need to get our way back to the Elemental Sanctuary. Window stabbed your ear? Yeah, it does do that sometimes. And don't you hate it when Bill Gates, like, fucking stabs you in the ear through his operating software? Or operating system? I mean, I guess it is still software. Alright, so I think now is the time to just book it. How did I get caught after I'd made the turn? That's some bullshit. That's my favorite VR experience, getting stabbed by rich people. Yeah.
It just sounds like Cyberpunk.
Yeah. I mean, how has that been going? I think I've only, like, caught a little bit of your Cyberpunk streams.
It's becoming it's going really well. It's a fun game, but damn, the combat started to become a case of I'm memeing on everybody because I'm so over leveled. But then for some reason there's like one or two enemies that can arbitrarily two-shot me.
Oh no.
Just at random in the crowd. While everybody else is absolutely worthless to me and like can't barely even do damage.
Oh no.
And it's weird too because like it's usually those weird Tesla weapons that that only AI can have for some reason that do that.
Huh.
But yet I'm immune to electrocution, I'm immune to bleeding, I'm immune to fire.
Wow. It kind of sounds like the game devs weren't, like, didn't quite know how to balance the end game.
Nope, not at all. It's overall it's a much better game now, especially compared to when it started.
Yeah. Alright, let's go to the Elemental Sanctuary, which has
Age kills I already fucking know. I saw that they added the drink to the bar before the freaking before Edge Runners actually released.
Yeah.
It's a Cyberpunk story. It can't have a good ending.
Yeah. Yeah. God, I love this piece of music so fucking much. Dude, if this piece of music somehow finds its way into Tears of the Kingdom, I'm gonna bust a fucking nut because it's so good. I love it. Like it's genuinely just like one of my favorite Zelda tracks now. It's just because it has a very special feeling. I like it. Maybe I should do like a video on YouTube where it's just like my favorite like song from each Zelda game, and I just like nerd out about them for like I don't know, like a few minutes like per piece or something like that. I don't know. Yes, things for future me to think about. Current me needs to put the sword in the thing, and yeah. power of the wind element has infused your blade. With the power of the 4 elements, your blade has become the Force Sword. Focus power into your blade and release to fire a beam. Use it to break Vaati's curse and restore the people of Hyrule. Alright, cool. Looks like we can send like a little special spinny thing. It seems that forging the sacred blade somehow opened the doorway. It must lead to the room that holds the secret of the light force. Man, we must go inside. Alright, let's do it. Time for some lore, guys. Some more lore. How interesting. Look at the images on the stained glass. I bet those pictures show us where the light force is hidden. A long, long time ago, when the world was on the verge of being swallowed by shadow, the tiny Picori appeared from the sky, bringing the hero of men a sword and golden light. With wisdom and courage, the hero drove out the darkness. When peace had been restored, the people enshrined that blade with care. And the force of the golden light embodied in Hyrule's princess shone forth upon the lands. So that's what it means. Eslo, you really are too kind. First, you gave me my magic cap, and then you guide me here. You've been far too generous, but now I no longer have any use for you. Oh my god, it's Vaati. No one saw this coming, except, like, everyone. Oh shit, he shot me! Vaati shot me! At last, I finally know the location of the light force. It's Vaati Vidya. I know, right? I can't believe this guy is coming here to drop some fucking lore about Dark Souls. It's a very lore-heavy stream today, isn't it? But I guess...
Now we need the sadness.
Yeah, now we need the sadness. Hey, that's me. I have the sadness. I got the big sad. It's called Depressy. It's also called I Stutter. Actually, that's a different thing. That's not the big sad. That's more like a... It's a skill issue, yeah. That's what it is. Anyways. Man! Wake up! Can't you wake up, man? Gotta wake up, man! Vaati disguised himself as a king to search for the light force. When he learned of this place, he waited for us to reforge the blade. If that stained glass is accurate, Princess Zelda holds the light force. Vaati will do whatever it takes to steal that power from her. If he succeeds, we may never be able to return the princess to normal. We've wasted too much time, man. We must stop Vaati. Oh shit. Wake me up, bird hat. Can't wake up. Vaati shot my ass. Save me from the Great Depressy.
And I just went on the same age as V in Cyberpunk. Shit. No. Actually, no. I'm almost the same age as V.
How old is V?
1 year older than I am.
Ah. Of course.
Although, as weird knowing I'm probably more than likely older than Guts.
Yeah.
That fucker has seen way too much. There's a reason he looks like 30.
Dude, in some shots he looks like fucking 40. He's just so fucked. Anyways,
Like, I think Guts has only ever looked his age like in the Golden Age arc and like a few times in the recent stuff.
yeah. What? What is
No,
this?
actually, no. He even looked older than that in the Golden Age.
Yeah. What happened here? They've been turned to stone, all of them. The minister and the guards. Everyone in the castle, all just like Princess Zelda.
You know, when the royalty tells you to get hard, I think they took it too far.
You know, they took the Queen's death real hard. All those tears for the kingdom. Which, by the way, fun fact, I don't know if you heard this, but like, so they had the Nintendo Direct last week in which they dropped the Tears of the Kingdom trailer. There was one country where they just did not air that. Can you guess which country they did that? They did not air the Tears of the Kingdom trailer in.
Britain?
They did not show the Tears of the Kingdom trailer, at least not right away, in the UK.
UK?
Because it was literally called Tears of the Kingdom. And it was just like the perfectly like awful moment. Which I think is a fucking cowardly move on Nintendo's part. They should have said, fuck it, we're gonna just double down on the fact that yes, Tears of the Kingdom, yes, give us those delicious tears, those delicious British tears.
In the fallout of that incident, I still love that Irish and Native American Twitter came together.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Dude, and the Irish are kind of pretty based actually, so yeah, let's go. Let's fucking go. This can only be the work of that evil Vaati. What's cruelty, man? What?
Hey, since chat, who's gonna win the gulag? Who's gonna win the gulag duel, Diana or the Queen?
I hope it's Diana. We must use this power, or use the power of the Force Sword to undo this evil. Like, I think they're talking about the little sword, special sword beam I can now do. Yeah. Oh, thank you. You're the one who returned me to normal, aren't you? I don't know how you did it, but I can't thank you enough.
And I'm not gonna do anything to help you whatsoever.
Probably. Listen, have you seen how strange the king has been lately? That's because it's not the king at all. It's Vaati. He's taken over the castle. One by one, he's turned us all to stone. Everyone cursed by his evil magic. Then the monsters arrived. Even paralyzed, I saw it all. I only pray it's not too late to undo his evil. Hey, you know what would have stopped this, or at least made it a lot harder for Vaati to just, like, come in and just, like, possess one dude and cause all these problems? If all the power, political power of the kingdom wasn't, you know, invested in one person.
Yeah, 2 people.
Yeah, at least 2 people, you know? So what you should do is you should model yourself after the Roman Republic, which famously did not ever fall apart into some kind of tyrannical dictatorship ever. Because they're still just known as the Roman Republic, obviously, come on. So clearly having 2 rulers fixes the whole system. Hey, if there isn't a king, there also isn't a princess to marry. And? Your point? Because, you know what? Who needs the royalty?
Long live the king.
Isn't that
For the king.
For the king. God, I should really do Warcraft 2 at some point. Man, we need your help. Vaati took our petrified princess to the roof of the castle. He must be planning something fiendish. You must stop him. I thought Link was the ultimate shrimp. Nah, H-Kills, that's you.
We should put Age kills in some fried rice then, if that's the case.
But I thought the shrimp is what fried the rice.
The shrimp is cannibalistic.
Oh, that guy didn't say anything. Hello? The real king of Hyrule must be locked up somewhere in the castle. Please find him. As soon as we're recovered, we'll start looking too.
But that means we're not gonna recover ever.
Yeah. Well, Dark
Have fun
Hyrule
storming
Castle.
the castle.
Wow. Is this really Hyrule Castle? I can't believe what's happened here. Vaati's magic has grown more powerful than I'd imagined. But the king and Zelda are in danger, man. Let's go.
Man, Vaati's interior decorating skills are ass.
I mean, honestly, I kind of like it, actually. There's an aesthetic here.
Hey, go to Vaati and tell them their Jordans are fake.
I never ever shrimp. Man, I can't believe H-Kills just turned shrimping into a past tense thing. Shrimp.
Unicuzi, something needs to be CBT.
I mean, look. I mean, for about 11 months now, we've been able to talk about the cabbage, bacon, tomato sandwich. You know, it's a very different. It's similar and different to the BLT, which is the bacon, lettuce, tomato. But the CBT, cabbage, bacon, tomato, it has a very different type of. You'd be surprised.
Mouthfeel.
It has a very different mouthfeel, a very different texture. It's a very. It's a very different experience.
You see, you need a very high IQ to understand.
But you know, we've been talking about this for 11 months. In fact, if you go and find a, there's one of my fucking Grim Dawn archived streams from about 11 months ago. I think does have like I think I put in the thumbnail like cabbage, bacon, tomato. So yeah, you can have fun with that one. And like, look, I think there's a lot of fun to be had with CBT. I mean, like you could take that type of sandwich anywhere if you really think about it. Of course, some people might think it's a bit weird. You know, they're too used to the whole, you know, the lettuce. But like, you know, I think the cabbage. I mean, maybe I'm in the minority here, but I think the cabbage just makes the whole experience better, actually. I mean,
H-Kill, what online image? What online image? You're just a voice in the chat.
Yeah. I mean, you know what your issue is, H-Kills? You know what it is? It's an issue of skill. Ooh, we got like a darker moblin over here. It's dead.
It was chunky.
And then there's Chunky. He's dead. Hua! DK! Chunky dead. Oh fuck, I
If
forgot.
only I was a bigger gamer.
I forgot fire makes you run. If only I was a bigger gamer. Yeah, maybe.
You should use that to set yourself on fire more often to, travel faster.
You know, there might be like a niche like big brain move where you could essentially just do that. Let's see, what can we do in here? I guess we could go back out here.
You did it, Link. You are the Minish Cap.
Actually, Eslo is, but... I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do as a Minish here. Did I like miss something? Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it'll make more sense later? Yeah, not sure what's up with that. By the way, I like this like rendition of the Hyrule Castle theme. Oh, son of a bitch! I got hexed. No, I can't use my sword. Okay, now I can. Okay, well, I just walked into the other fucking hex skull. Son of a bitch. I can't even roll. This is some bullshit. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna go take the stairs. Fuck this.
Oh god, the power of weebs.
Oh no, what happened?
Because the Cyberpunk Edge Runners, Cyberpunk 2077 is for the last basically all last week has been the most played single player game on all of Steam.
Wow. Also, I found the king. I don't think it. Can I shoot this through the gate? Probably not. No. Okay. But I know where he is.
The king looks a little busy.
Yes. Does he?
He looks very busy. He's hard in thought right now.
Yeah. You know, it really is hard being a king.
For the king.
It's a hard knock life for him. For the king.
It's a hard knock life for the king.
There's like maybe 2 people who will watch this on YouTube who will know what the fuck we're referencing.
Let's be real, like 1 person.
Yeah. That 1 person is gonna be me when I'm archiving this later. Like nobody knows what the fuck we're referencing. You know, I haven't tried these doors. I've been assuming these are key doors. Oh. It's a fake door. What about this
Actually,
one?
H-Kills will know. Because we're going to explain it to them right now.
Are we?
I don't know, are we? Do you want to?
I don't know.
Hey, H-Kills, do you want to?
Oh, like some fairies, okay. Sure. Okay, yeah. So there's this game called by the name of Warcraft 2. And there's a unit in that game called the Knight, and they have voice lines, one of which is just for the king, and we think it's kind of funny. That's it. It's not complicated.
It's that simple.
Yeah.
That's how Mafia work.
That's how Mafia work. Also, I know what I need to do here now. So, I've explored enough. I figured out things. Things make sense now.
Do they?
Yes. Or at least in this game, they make sense. Do things in life make sense? No, but that's a result of capitalism, isn't it? Well, I guess it depends on what things you're looking at, but you know. Okay. So I step on this. What happens?
We should institute socialism and immediately declare war on sparrows.
We should at least do the first part. The second part, well, you know what? Considering what happened in 1986, yes. Anyways, I guess I can unpetrify the king now. Is he just gonna stare at me? Oh, I probably have to walk. I have to walk him. Okay. All right. Oh man.
Oh, this little shit again.
Are you the one who broke the curse and returned me to normal? You've grown quite brave since last I saw you, I must say. But how this castle has suffered while I was under Vaati's curse. Is this all the work of one man? Not to be confused with you, who is named Man? As King of Hyrule, I must do something about this villain. But I'm old. I would only hold you back. He might be. He actually might be right about that. Also, what did you say? Or what were you gonna say?
This is like, oh, this shit again. What was it? Leave my daughter alone, peasant.
Bloody peasant. Man, you have the sacred blade now. We must rely on you. Please, you must find a way to rescue my Zelda. How is it becoming rock solid after so many years, King? That was your last opportunity too. I don't know, man.
Is that just? Are you the king, or are you just excited to see, or are you just happy to see me?
Man, we have the dumbest jokes about all these petrified people. But what's dumber? All these rock hard jokes, rock solid jokes about these petrified people, or the cabbage bacon tomato sandwich?
Which one's less forced?
The cabbage bacon tomato. There might be more interesting forces going on with that, but I think we're forcing that one less. Because I think that one is a little bit easier to be more, I guess, fancy with it. This is a pretty elaborate process, really, to make a cabbage bacon tomato sandwich. So yeah. Anyways, take this key. You can use it to get out of the castle from the basement.
Okay, no cap. I'm wondering how that would actually be, though. I have some cabbage in the fridge, I think.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I don't know if we have any bacon.
I mean, if a bacon lettuce, or wait, hold on, it's BLT. So yeah, bacon lettuce. If a bacon lettuce tomato sandwich is good, surely a cabbage bacon tomato sandwich should be good.
I know
right?
cabbage goes well with bacon.
Yeah, well, and like cabbage, in a lot of things that lettuce does well in, cabbage does well in. Like I think cabbage is better, if you ask me. But
It depends on the application.
fair enough. It does depend on the application. I guess, in my view, I just kind of think lettuce is kind of an inferior leaf, because I feel like there are some applications in which cabbage is better, and then most other applications, I think spinach is the better choice. So, you know.
What about sweet leaf?
Sweet leaf?
As performed by Black Sabbath.
That just more depends on your mood.
Also, you know what's bullshit that I found out?
What is this blasphemous talk of the consumption of rabbit food? I see you might not be familiar with the art of the cabbage bacon tomato.
I didn't know the CBT.
Yeah, if you know what CBT is, you'll know the great artistry of this this very special sandwich. Okay, now you're on board. All right, cool. Yeah, you gets it. If you get it, if you know, you know. You know. Anyways, what the? Okay, I feel like I missed something else. Did you know pizza is a sandwich? I guess it depends on how you want to define sandwich. Um, but I guess I could see that because it's like bread, sauce, other stuff. Sandwich, I guess. Pizza is toast. You know what? That I think is a better way of putting it. Yeah, it's toast with.
Pizza is a cheese crisp with extra steps.
It's a cheese crisp with extra steps. Yeah. Well, except not all pizzas are like necessarily crispy or even necessarily all that cheesy. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's better to say pizza is like a toast. It's a toast. A sandwich is two separate pieces of bread. Yeah, that's a good way. I think that's an open faced sandwich. Yeah, I guess I guess the comparison I'm thinking of is when thinking about something like Mexican food, where it's like, so most people when they think about tacos, think about this like particular shaped shell that has like stuff in it, right? But growing up in the Southwest and southern Arizona, there's that meaning of taco is still accurate, but there's another meaning of taco, which is basically a bunch of like food on top of a tortilla, usually a corn tortilla, and you can call that a taco too. Um, some people, sometimes that's also called a tostada. Um, I don't know if there's a specific difference, um, but yeah, like so maybe in that sense, pizza is kind of like a taco in that way, where it's like you could view it as like it's like a piece of it's like a flatbread with stuff on it, right? And you could, yeah, as Age Kills is pointing out, you could choose to fold that like a taco and eat it, right? So really, pizzas are tacos. That's what
a piment taco. I wish what was it? Scooter didn't die in the visual novels. Damn, I meant to say the adventure games, but I'm not even wrong either.
Yeah.
It's literally a visual novel.
Yeah. Telltale games really are just that, yeah.
Oh my god.
Wizards.
They are just visual novels.
Yeah. You're toast and I'm sending Pigeon Brigade to your house, gang.
You're toast and sending Pigeon Brigade. Hey, H Kills. Does Futureland have a pigeon problem?
Dude, that greater spin attack, pretty dope right there. Oh no, what do we got in chat here? Can briefly
I love pigeons, and not my problem. So I'll answer no.
Alright, I'll look at that later. I'll look at the video later. Oh, and Yang sent me something on Discord. Alligator spin, not pizza time? Okay. Again, I'll look at that later. Oh my goodness. This sandwich Discord. Man, I can't believe our fucking dumbass joke about CBT is just actually erupting into a whole-on conversation in chat about whether or not pizza is a toast or a sandwich or a taco. What a wild adventure. I'm loving this. I'm actually loving reading chat right now.
Amazing.
Oh my god. Anyways, what am I doing in this Zelda dungeon? Can I go up here? Oh yes, I can. Ooh, we got a chest. Okay, I got the dungeon map. So let's see what we can see on the map. Okay. Oh no. Okay. I guess I gotta check the Discord. Did you put it in our Discord or? No, that's. See. Ah, okay, yeah, I think I see it. Fun. It's a Doritos bag. Fun. You know, sometimes when you think about these companies that make like, you know, Doritos and stuff like that, they might be more based than you think. I mean, if they were supporting something like the cabbage bacon tomato sandwich,
Oh, you know what? Okay, speaking of like certain memes and all that, did you know that Buffalo Wild Wings now has a boneless pizza, as they call it?
really.
They now serve the boneless pizza.
Man, I can't believe you can actually just go to a place and be like, can I get a
Boneless pizza?
Thank you for the posture check. actually, probably needed that. I was slouching pretty bad there. I don't know what the double posture check is, but okay, I'll just be double attentive. I don't know, man. The third one. Wow. The trifecta of posture. Ow. Oh my god. I can't believe Eslo interrupted me just doing the fucking puzzle. Ay. Perhaps your sword could reflect the blast coming from these statues. I know you were literally in the middle of doing the thing because you have a brain and you know how to navigate Zelda dungeons, but I'm going to interrupt you anyways because this is before Twilight Princess, which means Nintendo didn't really know how to do companions very well yet. Not that I'm trying to shit on Eslo too much, it's just more that, like, Nintendo should know better than... Nintendo should be able to trust that by the time I'm at Hyrule Castle, I know what the fuck I'm doing. Because Eslo as a character, I think, is actually pretty cool. The game design of Eslo is just not as interesting. Nintendo thinks only 3-year-olds are playing their game. Sometimes it does feel like that. which like people, I know that really like pisses some people off, and like yeah, it's annoying. Like I just bitched about it here, but like ultimately, it's just like a moment of annoyance, and then I move on with my life and actually play the fucking game.
Hey, Skills, what is that?
you
What is
just
going on
you just
here?
saw what he posted.
Yeah.
Yeah. Son of a bitch. Okay, God. Okay, this is actually a pretty clever navigation puzzle they have here. Okay. Yeah. Alright, I got another key. Alright. I guess I'll just hop down here. Let's see, where do I need to go? I think I need to go back down. It's a good thing Doritos wrestling moves to try on your friend's bag. Wait, what? I'm not sure entirely. I'm not entirely sure what you mean, H kills, but I guess I'll go ahead and say yes. I don't remember the Doritos Crash Course. Dude, I fucking love the spin attack advancements we've gotten today. They're great. Alright, so it looks like I need to line up like just like in the line. Oh, okay. So the Doritos thing's a rescue me. Okay, yeah, I figured that. Oh. Wait, what? Do I... Wait, how does this work then? Oh. Oh, you know what? I think I know what I need to do. I think I need to be closer on one end. And then react to the other end. Except I also need to not fuck it up. That would help. Fuck. Oh, spin. Yeah, you know what? That's just... I was just talking about how cool the spin is, and I'm just fucking stupid. Excuse me, hello? Let's try that again, I guess? Maybe that's actually not how that's supposed to work. I'm a little confused. Maybe I just spin in the center? Like, just by myself? Or maybe I need to be more specific here. Maybe I need to, like, do something weird? Like... this? I don't know. Am I overthinking this, or am I just like... Or is this am I just like... Oh, okay. Well... Yeah, I guess I had the right idea, I just was doing it wrong somehow. I don't know, man. Got a Kidstone here, because I'm totally going to be doing more Kidstone stuff now. It was a skill issue, but I overcame it. That is how things work like that, you know? You have a skill issue, and then you suddenly don't. I don't know what the point of this room is. Hmm. Is there something between, like, the eyes here? So I'm checking to see if there's maybe a wall that might be a fake wall. I don't know what this room's all about. I'm a little bit confused about that, actually. What's down here, I guess? Oh no, this is back to the entrance. Huh. I don't know why I did that. Well. Did I go up these stairs? I feel like I must have, right? Yeah, because it just leads here. And this is where I got the map, right? Or no? I don't know, man. Okay, no, that's where that was. I don't think there's anything else up there. I messed up my navigation somewhere. There's a door on the left. Do I have a key? No, I don't. So maybe I need to find one? Wait, no, but this is just, yeah, the basement. Oh, I am so confused about this, because you have to, like, do something special to get into here, and then it's just a room full of these guys? What gives? Oh, I'm so confused about that. I mean, I'm sure I could figure this out, I just need to...
Use thine head.
Yeah. So this is where you get the map. Okay, so... There's a way to leave right here. I could just walk out of the Hyrule Castle. Interesting. Okay. That...
Crap.
You okay?
Right when I start a raid, my grandma's calling.
Crap. Oh, so this makes me wonder if perhaps leaving the castle and coming in through a different entrance is correct. Because, like, if the start of the dungeon for me was actually, like, below, but this is the main entrance to Hyrule Castle itself, maybe there's another thing I can do? That would be kind of clever. I'm just not entirely sure if that's what it is. See, let me make a point of getting caught instead of killing them, I guess. Let me try killing those... Are those floor masters or wall masters? I don't know, but I'm gonna try to kill them. Maybe... Because sometimes just killing what's in a room activates a thing. Ow. Okay. Faces want to attack me too. So, okay, so that doesn't do anything. And then there's this room. I don't know what this button does. That's weird. Except there isn't a way to clone myself in here. Oh, that's confusing me. And then there was this over here. The button just resets for... Oh, okay. Okay. That would make sense, actually. Damn, this game took a lot of inspiration from Undertale. Yeah. No, it's really interesting. This game takes so much inspiration, like, from not only all the other Zelda games that exist, but also Undertale, which came out in 2015. It's remarkable that they were able to peer into the future a whole last decade and see the type of stuff that that Toby Fox would be doing. It's crazy. But you know, that's the magic of Nintendo. Anyways, doesn't seem like there's anything up there for me. But there are other rooms over there. If you even managed to do this pixelated style that only Undertale ever did, yeah. Pretty soon you'll be hearing boop 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 boop.
Ugh, unfortunate
You
timing.
just wait for that Megalovania melody to get snuck into the dark Hyrule Castle theme. It'll happen, I'm sure. Anyways, I guess I'll try the sneaking into Hyrule Castle route over here. Actually, I think... Yes, we will. Truly an innovation when you look back at all the 4K ultra-realistic games in the market during that time being 2005. Do you remember all the 4K games in 2005, Rez?
I didn't even remember 2005.
That's when Hurricane Katrina happened.
Wet.
Mm-hmm. Isn't it weird what we associate certain years with?
Yep.
Like, one of the, I guess, funnier but also kind of fucked up ones for me... Oh, man, they caught me? That's stupid. Because you know how, like, one of the ways you might remember someone's birthday is by associating it with something, right?
Yeah.
So, the way that I remember how old my dad is by, remembering, like, what year was he born, right? So, like, there's something I associate with the year that he happened to be born in. That year being 1968. Do you know what else happened in 1968 that I might be associating that with?
I can't think about it on the top of my head.
In 1968, Martin Luther King Jr. was assassinated, and that's how
Yeah.
And that's how I remember how old my dad is. Which is kind of fucked up. I think this is a fairy fountain underneath here. Yeah. I associate every single year of my early years of life with the death of one of my childhood fishes. That's kind of sad, man. That's sad. I'm sorry, H-Kills. You need a hug? You need a fishy hug? When talking with people I barely know, I usually say stuff like, "Oh yeah, that's when Beta 5 died," and they're like, "Who?"
Beta 5?
One of those cheap sushi meats died every year for 7 years in a row. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be laughing about that, but describing them as cheap sushi meats I find very funny. Oh, wait, rocks collapse here. I can't go back in this way. Oh, shit. And I assume I can't just blow these up?
This cheap sushi.
Huh. It is a funny way to describe it. Laugh at it for most of their deaths were a joke. Okay.
Looked at his own fish. Pathetic.
Alright, well, so... I don't know if any of our interest is into Hyrule Castle. So... that makes me wonder what I might be missing in this whole navigation. Huh. So if I head back this way... Alright, sorry, I was just briefly saying,
That was adorable.
yeah, I muted the stream, but didn't mute, Discord. So Rez just heard the exchange I had with my wife as she was heading out to work.
Hated too, who's suffocated between Mr. Krabs' neck and claw.
Alright, so what's down here? You know what? Maybe I could talk to the king again. Maybe there's something else I could... Okay, there's guards now. Leave this to us. You go save Princess Zelda. Yeah, I hate to admit it, but we're just no match for those beasts. If I were to join you, if you would be a hindrance. Please, man. You must find a way to save my daughter. Don't worry, we'll protect the king. You have to go save Princess Zelda. Okay. I wasn't necessarily concerned about the king's safety, I was more concerned about the ability to navigate your fucking castle. Oh, there's... Oh wait, no, that's a fake door. Also, I somehow parried the fake door. Cool. Oh, yeah, is there a way for me to... Oh, damn, the fire burned me from the other side of the wall. That's some bullshit. Oh, I should be able to get here. Huh. That's weird. Didn't I check for the wall sounds on that side, though? You know, people like to talk about hamsters and their horrific deaths, but how many hamsters died inside a hamster ball? How many fish inside hamster ball? Only mine. Wait, you had a fish that died in a hamster ball? Huh. Okay. Plastic package was very fragile. Okay. I mean, I'm not like trying to lay any kind of judgment. I'm just kind of... It's just not... That's not something you hear every day. Or ever think about, for that matter. I mean, Rez, have you ever contemplated the possibility of a fish dying in a hamster ball? Is Rez even here right now? I guess not. Okay, well... Riz is ever killing Russians for health. Maybe. I don't know. Also, apparently Automod thought that you were advocating violence there. I had to tell Twitch that it was wrong. It's kind of funny. Wait, is Tarkov in Russia? I don't know for sure. I must have missed the sound when I was checking last time. That's okay. Well, yeah, I guess we'll just go up this. Ooh. Oh shit! Okay, okay. I think we might want the shield here. Oh shit. Actually, you know what? I wonder. Yeah. I kind of want to, like, I don't know if I can dunk on him, but I think the Rock's Cape is definitely the right call here. Ow. Okay, maybe, I don't know, maybe it isn't. Maybe I should just shield. Okay, that goes through the shield. I need to keep that in mind. You know, I think that charge attack is really the area to take advantage of. I mean, it really is just a case of just, like, wait for the Dark Knight to make his move, and then we just counterattack. I think that's the strat. Oh, fuck. He got me in the fucking turn. Ah. There we go. Okay, then we go through this door. Oh, what do we got in here? We got the compass. So, I guess a quick question. Can I use Rock's Cape to, no, I cannot. Okay. So what's up with the chair? Ah, there we go. Dude, I fucking love that spin attack advancement. That's actually really dope. Oh, that did not work out so well for me. Oh my god, he does a lot of damage. No! Okay, you know what? Let's not be fancy. Let's just spam the attack button. I think that's better for us. Those guys could take advantage of the tiniest fuck-ups. Alright. Okay, apparently. Ow! Fucking bitch. Okay, can I push it this way? No? I guess I'll just go this way then. Ooh, we going on the outside? Really? It does not want to let me jump off that way. That's actually kind of super obnoxious. Do I have to go this way? Wow, that's kind of stupid. But okay. They're doing that thing where you can only kind of see. I'm not a big fan of these like fucking things where you have to like look through a grid. Okay, but that's just like a personal thing. It's not actually a problem. Oh my fucking bitch! Wait for the fire. Really? Oh my god, so apparently if my clone gets set on fire, I get set on fire? That's silly. Okay, and then we gotta push this. God, I need, like, healing so bad. Oh, hey, there's some healing. Why, you don't like barbecuing and volcanic barbecue? Wait, Velastic? Wait, what is that? I think you might be meaning to say classic. Barbecue grid with burgers and sausage. How many sausages do you think American? I mean, I talk shit on a lot of things with America, so, like, maybe I am a fake American. I don't know. Or maybe that makes me the realist American.
What?
Shit-talking your own country? Does that make you a fake American or the realist American?
What do you think I do? I'm more American than Americans. Imagine unironically being American.
Is it cringe or is it based?
It's keck, that's what it is.
It's a what?
It's keck, that's what it is.
Shit-talking Americans don't make you more American, it just makes you right. You know what? Fair.
Again, if this keeps going on and it's revealed that H-Kills is actually a Marine in Oki. H-Kills, are you in fact a Marine stationed in Oki? This is a new conspiracy theory other than the CBT.
Yeah, I'm not sure what to do. Oh. Okay. All I'm gonna say is I wish Okinawa kicks balls, and yet I'm stuck at Mountain City, but Mountain City slaps too. Just Google's Mountain City, Japan. Turns out there's literally a place called Mountain City. That's where H Kills is. Congratulations. You played yourself.
But what if Mountain City is a nickname?
Hmm. Ooh, they got the fucking ball and chain dudes. Okay, yeah, so the boomerang doesn't do anything to them. Ow. No, I shoot. I forgot about the danger sword beams that you get when like you're at like low health. It's kind of interesting. You get like the sword beams that you would expect from like being at max health, but then you also get sword beams by being almost dead. Which actually, I appreciate that.
Imagine being almost dead. Cringe.
Could be me. Ah, fuck. They got me.
Oh no, how could you have done this?
Actually, you know what? I'm curious about something. Okay, turns out okay, so they don't do bomb arrows like they did in Link's Awakening. I haven't tried that since Link's Awakening, but I just remember that was a thing. Where if you activate bomb and arrow at the same time, you get effectively a bomb arrow. Okay, I got a teleporter. Actually, teleporter might be really useful right now because I lost both my fairies. And there's a fairy fountain right outside the castle, actually. I do have to sneak around, though, but I can do that. Oh, come on. How did he catch me? That's bullshit. Honestly, if you do Google Mountain City, Japan, it'll probably show where I live in the results. You see, man is actually huge M. So when he was dying, aka in much pain, the beams come out naturally. Yeah. You see, that's just what happens when you die. You just, or when you're on your deathbed. That's when you're actually secretly the most powerful. It's just that you're on the deathbed, so you don't even realize that you have the ability to shoot out sword beams. Because who gives? The nurses aren't handing you a sword when you're on your deathbed or giving you an IV.
Uses it with the IV. Tears the IV out of arm and uses it.
You see, no one thinks to ever try that, but that's how you do that.
Oh god, I hate getting IVs. Oh. I've only had an IV in like twice, and both times it was terrible.
Yeah.
fire flight response is a hell of a drug when even like you feel like you're near death, your body still wants to fucking fight.
Yeah.
Because that's how it felt when the last time I had to get an IV.
Yeah, what was the last time you had to get an IV?
When they had to fill me up with a bunch of drugs to open my lungs up when I had COVID.
That's right. Yeah, that would do it.
Like legit, the fight or flight response activated. I had to like resist all my brain chemicals telling me to punch the fucking doctor in the face.
Yeah, well, you also have like an extra like aversion to needles beyond the normal person. Because most people have some level of aversion to needles, but it's actually pretty strong for you.
Welcome to getting a spinal tap as an infant.
You think that's the reason why?
That's probably that's my running theory at the moment.
Maybe. Fred's got blood eagled by doctors.
Blood eagled by doctors, essentially. Although apparently my mom also had to... my dad had to help make sure my mom wasn't trying to murder the doctors when that was happening, too.
Wow, I can't believe I fucked up the jump attack so bad there. You know what, we're just gonna... Every time I try to be fancy... I could also just do this. Oh, fuck it. I'm supposed to do the thing. I already fucked it. There we go. You know what? Can I drop a bomb from down here, from up here? Maybe not. Okay. Oh, but you know what I can do from up here is this. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So
Also, funny enough, with the help of Ocelot knowing how to look up this type of stuff, I found out one of the common painkillers in this game is actually in America used as a veterinary painkiller. It's actually not approved to be used in people in America.
Oh, maybe that's why they have the bombs on the left. Do I actually have to, like, somehow get these onto the platform? How do I do this, though? Unless I... No, because I can't just place a bomb on the platform because it just falls through it. How do I do this? I'm not sure. Oh, I know how. I know how. Okay. Oh, man. Okay. I had the right idea there, I just need to reset the room. Pew! Yeah! Okay, that's pretty cool. Wait, is this back where it was? No, this is a different room. Okay. And a lot of the rooms here look very much the same, so it's very easy for me to get lost here. But that's okay. That's why we got the map. Oh, we're here now. Oh, we're here now. Okay, okay. What's the point of being here? But oh wait, that's right. I haven't gone through this door. Okay, okay. Okay, this just leads back here. Okay. Oh, yeah, I can go up here. Oh, shit! Okay. this guy's a lot faster.
Is that a dark nut?
Yes.
Go between his legs. Oh, yang. The analgon. What's it? It's legal for use in people in Russia, but basically not the rest of the world.
Yeah, okay, got him. Oh, so we're gonna be fighting a lot of dark nuts. Oh boy. Okay, this is gonna be tricky. Okay. Alright, well, so we have both teleporters now. Remember, people, full plate armor knights have the most armor in their crotches, and yet you should still aim to hitting it. Maybe. Okay, so it looks like we're gonna get 4 keys. I imagine that's the boss key up there.
Commander key.
Commander keys. Okay, so if I go here, there should be a dark nut right here.
Nut.
Which I feel like the shield is just more reliable a tool than the Rockscape. Maybe if you're like, if you really know what you're doing with the combat in this game, it might actually end up being better, but I feel like it's maybe just better to play defensively. That wasn't too bad. Wait, so what are they talking about that's Native Americans are asking for an outright ban on? I may have missed a conversation while focusing on the Dark Nut fight.
Wait, what?
What are you on about?
Oh yeah, the analgon. Yeah. So in Russia, there's one of the more common painkillers in Tarkov is analgon,
Okay.
and it's like it's basically of the developed countries, only Russia is legal to be used in, and like it's
Okay.
similar like Belarus and all that. Yeah, it really analgon really fucks with your immune system and like cancer risks, and like it's a pretty like the only way we use it in the US is veterinary, but even then people are saying we shouldn't be using it anyway.
Oh, so Indians from India. Okay. Because it is banned here, so okay, yeah, that makes more sense.
Oh, they also use it in India. Okay. But yeah, it's it works, but it's one of those drugs that, but at what cost?
No, they grabbed me. So what's up here? A chest. Oh my god. There we go. Alright, we got a key. Alright. So that's probably one of the 4 keys we need, right? Okay, couple hearts. And that's it. It looks like I don't see anything out there. Okay. Whatever the mummy did to me, I don't know if it's PG-13. I don't know either. The jury's still out on that. Good thing this is a video game and PG-13 doesn't actually apply to video games. Oh god, okay. We got a double dark nut. Oh god. The double nut. Alright, we're gonna try to focus the red one down if we can.
You know what? I know ever since Breath of the Wild, there's been a lot of stuff of Link getting 2 nuts, but I this is a bit early.
Oh, the red one went down pretty fast actually. Okay. Maybe the double dark nut is intentionally weaker per dark nut. It's just you have to deal with 2.
Less nut per nut.
Less nut per nut. Maybe. Yeah, I think so. Those went down actually pretty easy. Okay. Victims of the mummy find themselves calling her mommy after the incident. Well, that sounds like my type of thing. I think I got this. Yeah. Hell yeah. Look at me knowing how to do colors. Oh god, ghost. The licky ghost. No! This is gonna summon Little Lady Red if you lick me enough. Oh god, I hopped from one to another. Oh no.
Where's Lickitung, no ghosts?
Yeah. See something up here. Nope. They lick.
No, Dracula don't bite. Scrape, lick, scrape, lick.
You prefer being licked by ghosts or smothered by mummies? You know what? Probably being licked by the ghosts, because I feel like with the mummies, like it just smelled kind of like dusty and a little bit like I don't know. It just. But the lick would also make you like wet with like ectoplasm, probably. So maybe that's more uncomfy. I don't know. I don't know. Ghost juice all over you, maybe even inside your nose. Yeah, when you put it that way, maybe the mummy is the better option. Alright. More Dark Nut. Ooh woo. What's
Then
this?
get out of here, my guy.
Got him. These Dark Nuts ain't shit. Okay, so I need to find an arrangement where this works. Okay. Oh, and I have to navigate the fire. This is not the thing I was looking for. Okay, I might need to think of a different arrangement. Maybe I need to utilize both squares? Or how would this work? Let me try this. As tricky as it's gonna be. Oh god, actually, how do you navigate that? Ooh, I feel like it's not correct. I tried spinning, you didn't want to do the spin? I don't know, maybe I was somehow doing the spin wrong, but I tried spinning. I just didn't want to do it. I have to somehow, like, enter this area without getting fucked up, too. Fucking bitch. Oh, God, it's so easy to fuck up. Okay, that time it let me do it. I don't know why I didn't before, but whatever. We got it. We're good. Let's get our boomerang out. Alright, so this is our third key. Oh god. No! Rip. Alright, that worked. Send the Kasa no Kami are angry, I must offer you as a sacrifice. Okay. Fair enough. Anyways, I think I just go back this way, and then head on up. Oh wait, no, I can't head that way. Oh no, so I have to head this way. I have to go the long way. I mean, it's not like I have huge will to live. Really, you're just preying on the depressed. That's kind of fucked up. You're taking advantage of someone who and their depressed feelings just to use them in human sacrifice? I don't know, man. I feel like that's the type of thing you can get canceled over. Anyways, we got more dark nuts to deal with.
Nut, 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 nut.
Nut. Alright, got the red one down. Alright. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but they want you alive. No! Why would you let me die? Son of a bitch. Oh god, I have to do this fast? Oh no. No, no. Okay, there we go. Man, this should be the fourth and final key. Hell yeah. You know, I gotta say, Dark Hyrule Castle is kind of cool. Like, this dungeon's been, like, genuinely interesting. I think it's a good challenge. Like, I think it's taking the role of, like, the final dungeon pretty well. Like, it's kind of offering a lot of challenges. It's operating as a good, like, test of, like, all the various skills that you will have obtained over the course of the game. I'm liking it. I feel like it's I like its theme. I like the aesthetic going on here. I think it just worked. Oh wait, how's that gonna work? Oh, I didn't think that. Oh yeah, because I need to push it from this side. Okay, yeah, I'm silly. I was overthinking that. We just gotta push it this way. Alright, we got the big key. But yeah, and I kind of like a lot of the fanfare that this dungeon's kind of giving itself. I think it's just really interesting. Anyways, here, I want to go get more fairies, because I lost one fairy, and I would like to be at the best power level that I can be, and man, I got caught. That's rude. Man, I literally saved the king, and they're still, like, kicking me out of the maze in the name of the king. That's some bullshit right there.
For the king. You see, because the king never gave the order to not kick you out. The king is petty.
He's a petty bitch.
King, why are you so petty? In the future, you're going to be railing my daughter. What?
I mean, maybe. The game did start out with us essentially going on a date with Zelda. It was actually really nice. And like, this is like one of the few Zelda games where I think you could really say like Zelda actually genuinely is not being like an overly passive character, because she literally cannot do anything. Like, I like what little personality they gave her in this game, because she seemed like more assertive and willing to kind of like stand up for herself, though also like very much like ADD. Like, she very easy to get distracted. So, which is kind of fun actually. Anyways, make my way back to the big door. But before I go in, two things. One, I want to make a save state. So we're gonna make a bullshit save state here, in case things are bullshit. But also, I accidentally teleported back. let me fix that. But also, I'm out of water. I would like to go get more water before doing this boss fight. So I'm gonna go to the break screen, go to the bathroom, get water, stuff like that, and I'll be back in like 5 minutes or some, maybe a bit less, maybe a bit more. I don't know. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Let's see. Your plan. Oh, you redeemed the applause sound alert. Wait, what were you applauding? I'm a little bit confused about that. Well, anyways, right, we got everything that we need from this dungeon. Yeah, okay. And let's go face off against Vaati. You are persistent, aren't you? So you've come to stop my little ceremony. Well, you're too late. A mere 3 more chimes of the bell will bring the ceremony to its end. And with the third toll of the bell, I will become like a god. And your precious Princess Zelda will be nothing more than cold, dead stone. There's no time. Quickly, man, to the roof. Just fuck dealing with that guy. Did you hear that, man? Hurry up, there are only 2 more chimes left. Oh god, we have to actually clear out this one. Alright, let's go. Alright, let's go. Another bell has tolled. Just 1 more chime and all our work will have been for naught. Oh god, we got triple dark nut.
1 for each hole.
I think I might try to focus down the black one first.
You know, I just have what's it? Extra rolls. I just listened to a video of like playing a bunch of metal songs without any distortion while I'm like watching it at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
And man, without distortion, you can really hear those blues roots in a lot of like metal songs.
Yeah. Caddy, Rockscape. Hello, Rockscape?
Oh, I saw you fly away. I was like, oh, you're just gonna land right in it? No.
Nope. God, 3 is actually quite tough to handle. Okay, got a pot shot off. I mean, the thing is, like, every little hit does end up mattering here. I almost wonder if I should pop one of these charms. But that might be better to save for Vaati.
Oh no, you're falling into too cool to use syndrome.
Maybe. jeez. This requires a lot of focus. My commentary is going to be, like, pretty minimal. Because it's... Oh, shit. Wait, Oh, do you actually have to do this in a certain time frame? Oh, no. Man, no, it can't be. The bell is rung for a third time. Dude, is that actually a game failure? Oh my god. So you actually have to kill in that time frame.
Yep,
Okay.
so you can't. You should have just averted the too cool to use syndrome.
Okay, well, now I know. Okay, well, set me back to 3 hearts. So let me go to the fairy fountain over here. Now the King Fairy ad song is starting. I'm sorry I brought this upon you. Okay, well, that's interesting. So yeah, that definitely means I should pop Ferrari's Charm. I almost wonder if maybe there's like a like secret way to get. Oh, I don't know. This went too early there. I almost wonder if there's maybe some like other secret trick to the Dark Nuts that I'm not aware of. I don't know. Maybe I should just like do the like super spin attack on them. Maybe that's actually like insane. Anyways, it's interesting that they actually give you a fight that actually you do have to like speed through a little bit. I find that interesting. Really? How did they see me? Oh my god, this sneaking section sucks. It's actually really obnoxious having to do this literally every time I want to go to the fairy fountain.
I just had a random thought just now, like on the back burner that just completed.
What?
Every single iteration of James Bond has been under Queen Elizabeth.
That's true. The world really has changed, hasn't it?
Dude, it's gonna sound so fucking weird not hearing James Bond associated with the Queen's Secret Service and shit like that.
Mm-hmm. Listen, you know how people nowadays could say X can have Y as a treat? Like, cats can have a little salami as a treat? What if the... What if the mafia nowadays say you can have a little horse as a treat? I don't know. I think you should ask I think you should ask Red about that. Alright, so let's try this again. I didn't know they accepted bra girls in the mafia. You'd be surprised. Anyways. So let me pop the Ferrari's Charm. And, I guess just go ham? You know what? I guess maybe Rock Escape is what we're doing here. Oh, I got one down. Okay. So that power's faded. Ah, medic! Ooh. Yeah, you got that in the heat of combat. I happened to look over right at the right time for that. Wonderful. Oh shit! Bombs stun them? Okay, that's a big deal. Only if it actually hits them. That is a good trick to know, though. Alright, I got him down. Whew. Okay. For just a few more moments and the ceremony would have been complete. You really are obsessed with stopping me, aren't you? Ah, very well. I've not drained all the light force housed in Princess Zelda, but what I have should suffice. I shall be transformed, unstoppable. But let me first attend to the pesky worms who would trifle with me. Oh no! Here, I'm just gonna make a save state in the middle of this conversation. Just don't mind me. Just gonna save over the Minish Cap save here. Yeah, we're just gonna do that, just in case, you know. I will have no more of your interfering with my plans. Let me show you the true power. Ooh. Fuck. Excuse me as I cough. So give me arrows in that. I wonder if it makes me... if they want me to use the bow here. Ooh, I don't know what that is. I don't want to touch by that. No. God, the fire is quite painful.
You know what's one way they could have improved the season finale of Mandalorian Season 2?
What?
I Need a Hero, the Shrek version.
That would have felt pretty odd.
Worth it.
Ooh, he's got laser eyes now. Alright. This is an interesting fight so far. I'm liking it. Like, now that I've, like, actually figured out what's going on. Which, you know, that's how fights usually go. You gotta learn what's going on, and then they suddenly become interesting. Okay. Oh, okay, that's one fairy popped. Ooh, what am I supposed to do about that? Let me think real quick. I don't know, Candy Pasty, go! Wait, was that actually the item circle? I thought I saw it. No? Okay, no, maybe. I guess not. Okay, so it's not Candy Pasty. Gust Jar. God. Oh, it is! Gust Jar's the answer. Okay. Wait, no. God, that fire making me run into the laser there. Very annoying. That's both my things pop. I should pop Neru's Charm, shouldn't I? I don't even know if it's gonna actually save my ass, but, it's what I have. At least need to get. Oh god, those are words. Ah, damn. Let me just load the save state. Oh no, not that one. Load state file. We'll just go back to this.
Actually, you know, comparing the original version of I Need a Hero and the Shrek 2 version, the Shrek 2 version is really fucking good. I don't know what to call it. It's not a remix. It's not quite a cover.
I get performance? I don't know.
I know there's probably a term for it, but I'm not a big enough music nerd to know it.
Come on. No, oh my fucking god, that fire is broken as shit. I probably should have actually captured that fairy. That was probably a mistake. Just consume it. I am doing better overall, though, so this is good. Like, I wonder if it might be better to pop Neighbor's Charm earlier? I'm gonna do that. Because that way when I do get hit now, I'm like still at this higher health total, right? Alright, we're all naked. God, fire is so OP in this game. It's like it just forces you to run like that. It's quite brutal. Okay, that's 2 down. Oh man, of course that triggered right when the blessing wore off. Or the charm, whatever. Dude, this fire? Fucking broken. Oh, apparently I just need 1 hit on him. That's funny. But I have like no resources left, no health left. This is gonna be a problem. Well, you seem to have some fight in you. I commend your bravery. But you will not survive this. Grr. You really just said grr.
No, it's Gur as an Invader Zim. You see, that's Vaati's actual voice.
Could you imagine if I committed to a grr voice the entire time? Anyways, I am filled with the power that you cannot begin to understand. Do you think that puny sword will save you from me? Oh shit, he's an eyeball now. And I have actually like no health. So what does he do? Shoots that little purple goo. Okay, so it's giving me arrows. That tells me I should be shooting? Okay, it's heart. More hearts. Oh, you know what? I think I know what I need to do. Hell yeah. Okay, that's kind of cool. Alright, so we fire the arrows to reveal the bullshit. I appreciate that these little purple things do provide hearts as well. I think it's actually pretty smart game design right there, because, like, yeah, right before this phase of the fight, I expended all my last of my resources. So having the ability to... Fuck. Having the ability to recover that stuff is good. Alright. I'm not getting a whole lot out of purple stuff. Oh my god. Ow, that actually hit me a lot. Okay. Ah, he's blocking the path. Okay, how do they hit me like that? That's... I don't agree with the stones hitting me like that. Oh my god. I need hearts really badly, and they're not giving me hearts. And there's one. Oh my god. I hate that him just moving in there interrupts my, like, charge. It's actually really annoying. It is actually very difficult to do this specific alignment for some fucking reason. Oh my god, I am going to murder. Okay, well, thanks for hanging out, H-Kills, I appreciate it. Oh my god, Vaati, stop being the most annoying bitch on the planet. Okay. Oh, come on! How did... Oh, okay. Okay. No, that still counted. I don't know why the clones got rid of themselves, but whatever. It worked, I guess. Really? Come on, that's some bullshit. Alright. Oh, fucking Vaati, you bitch! Moving right in the way? Hello? Please get rid of the purple when I cut it. Thank you. I actually really hate Vaati's pattern of movement here. I think it's actually extremely obnoxious. I actually don't appreciate it. I think it makes the fight more frustrating, not interesting. Because, like, I'm just like, can you move up, you fucking goddamn cunt? Like, I'm trying so hard to get this exact arrangement and have it not be fucked up in the process, because it takes some time to do this. Oh my god, I hate this. This is actually... I'm beyond the point of, okay, this fight is no longer interesting, it is just frustrating. Like, I got the concept's interesting. I hate this exact moment in the fight, because I just want to set up this fucking thing. And there's literally not enough space on the bottom to do it when he moves in this exact way. Oh, god. And then he parks himself on the thing, he shoots goo on the thing, all of which disrupt the process. This is actually... I cannot understate how actually annoying this is. Just... He's like basically camping this fucking position. and apparently if I go too far down, my clones kill themselves. Oh my god. Why is the boss room this small if it's going to be that punishing? Oh my god. Let me do the fucking setup. I've done this like 7 times. I don't want this. I don't want this. I don't want this. I fucking actually hate that. Like, did they not realize this actually takes fucking forever? Like, I even have a sped up fucking boost time, and this is impossible. Oh my god. I hate Vaati's movements with a burning passion. And the drop rate on hearts is actually really frustratingly low. I don't need arrows, it keeps giving me arrows. I need hearts so fucking bad. It's the only thing I care about. I literally do not give a single fuck about these arrows. I just want fucking hearts and the ability to actually set up the attack, because I've been having it sit there for so long. Yeah. Can you cut the fucking purple? For the love of God. God, and literally every time I start setting up, he's like literally right there to push me away. I was hitting the fucking thing! Oh my god, every little thing interrupts it. Every little thing. Everything interrupts it. Oh my god, I actually hate this. This is insane. Hello? Can you set up these things for me, please? Thank you. Oh my god, I stood too far to the left where there's no wall, but there's a wall. The game decided there's a wall there. I'm so annoyed at this. I cannot actually set this up. Vaati, get your ass out of here! I'm infuriated by this. Fucking finally! Jesus Christ. Oh! That took so long. That was like actually 5 minutes of trying to do the same thing over and over again. Oh my god. Jesus. Like, it's an interesting concept they have for this fight. That specific section of it was so obnoxiously difficult to actually just do. Not to figure out, not to, like, because it's just like, oh, it's just set up the thing and then that. But it's like, it just, it was such a chore. I did not like that. Which is a bit of a disappointment to experience that right at the end of the game, but okay. What is this madness? I have the power of a god. I have unstoppable might. How could I lose to a child? I don't know, man. Fucking... Ugh. You did it! Impressive! Now quickly, we must break the curse on Zelda. So, man, now that you have the power of the Force Sword, you must return Princess Zelda to normal. Okay. Like, I don't want to be overly salty about that fight, but, like, I can't just sit here and deny that that fight wasn't really infuriating at the end there. I think the sorcerer phase of that fight was actually way more interesting, because I just think that was better executed. The second phase was too frustrating to appreciate. But the first phase was actually really cool. I liked the first phase. Anyways, man, thank you so much for saving me. When I was turned to stone, I saw visions of you, as if in a dream. It looks like the curse has been broken. I'm glad we made it in time. Ooh, we got a third phase? Okay, cool. No, the castle's collapsing! It's too dangerous here. Quickly, we must escape from the castle. Okay, so I guess maybe an escape sequence, or... Okay. The door is blocked. We have no choice. Head back to the sanctuary. Okay. Sanctuary was... where was the sanctuary? Oh, I have another ferry? I thought I didn't have a ferry. Okay. I guess I'm better off than I remember. I think the sanctuary is this way? Okay. You're not sleeping because expired potato chips were really expired? What? Hold on, H-Kills. What do you mean? Explain this. Explain how expired potato chips are keeping you awake. Are they, like, haunting your dreams? Pain? Okay. Oh wait, did you eat the expired potato chips? Is that what happened here? Damn, dude. Also, how do you have potato chips sitting around so long that they actually expire? You know how long that takes? Anyways, I'm sorry for your loss, I guess. You don't know where you took those from? Well, that's the problem. You gotta investigate these things, you know? You gotta be careful, man. Anyways, back to the game. You will not escape, boy. Now, you will see the true power of the Light Force. For I've become Vaati, the master of this world. Okay. So I see a little thingy behind him. Okay. Let's try to figure out how he's working here. I maybe should have done another save state, but okay, I'm gonna just try being small first. I don't know if being small does anything. Ow. Fuck. And I don't like that Vaati likes to camp the spot that I need to be in. That's actually extremely annoying, and I hate it. I don't find this enjoyable when that happens. Yeah. Am I gonna have exactly the same issue that I had in the previous? That is a real pain, man. Yeah, no shit. Perhaps one of those gizmos you carry can do something to it. The fucking... Thanks, Eslo, for being useless this entire fucking game. Like, I don't know, is it the magical boomerang you're hinting at? I don't know. I don't know, man. Oh my god, I cannot. Fucking, I don't know. Do I dig it? Do I die to it? That's what happens there. Man, I hate not having a chance to get more resources. Oh my god, does it really start us all the way back? So I'm actually better off doing a save, just loading that save state. Which one was it? Was it this one? Or did I have one after this? Oh, please tell me I had one after this. No, I didn't. That sucks, dude. That actually sucks a lot that you have to do this entire fucking fight. Oh my god. Actually kill me? No opportunity to recover resources whatsoever. You hate to see it. Because I expended most of my resources on the way to Vaati, so this is... Oh, I forgot about that fucking fairy. You know what? Actually, that fairy is important. I need to make sure I have that fairy. So we're actually gonna reload this.
Are you winning, man?
No. No, I'm not actually. It turns out you can't die on like if you die on the very last phase of Vaati, you have to do all of this. All of this. Okay, I am not sitting here taking that much damage on this attempt. I am going to abuse the shit out of the save states because I fucking hate the second phase of Vaati so much. I do not want to bear through it again, and I'd rather go into it with as many hearts as possible. Because this is some bullshit. And I'm gonna take this opportunity to get that fairy in the bottom corner. What am I looking for? I guess I'm gonna need this. Fuck. Okay, so I think it's this phase that I should pop the Nehru's Charm. And then I need the Gust Jar. Come on, Vaati. Ah, my god, that fire. Son of a bitch. God, that fire is insane. Hello? Can you let me hit? Jesus. Okay. Let's make a save state here. Vaati is a bitch. That's what I'm calling this one. So I really need to make sure that after I get through this phase, I make a save state like immediately, because I never wanted to fight this again. Because I genuinely hate fighting this phase. God, they give so many arrows, and you just don't need even close to this many. And I would love it if Vaati would quit camping the one place that I actually, like, can interact with. Oh my god, Vaati, I hate this about you. Just move, please. Okay. Hello? Can you break the purple? I don't understand why sometimes Link's sword just doesn't break it. Like, I'll clearly be swinging at it, and it's just like, nope, instead it stabs you. Because that's great. Okay. Fucking... Oh my god. You know, it'd be really great if literally any of these just didn't drop it. Arrows and instead gave fucking hearts, because that is literally the only resource I ever care about from those purple things. Anyone who's like, I feel like if you can't land those shots, that's kind of on you. Really, even that fucking hits me? Oh my god, that is such worth shit. Oh my god, what does it take to cut the purple? Vaati could stop being a bitch and being exactly where I am at all times, that'd be great. If I could get literally anything other than arrows, that would be great. I fucking hate this. But I need as many hearts as I can get going into the next phase. Absolutely, I'm going to abuse the shit out of this. I feel like they only give you hearts if you're really literally on the brink of death, and even then, they're fucking stingy as shit with that. Oh my god. I am going to shit. Hey Vaati, go the fuck away so I could actually do this. Alright, there we... Come on, come on. Yeah! Alright, there we go. Okay. Still got more. Still got more. Jesus. I thought that was the last phase. Or not phase, but round? I don't know. Also, hi Zetsabuli. I don't know. I can't fully look over to enunciate. That one I got purple shit to deal with. That don't want to give me hearts, because they're so obsessed with arrows. Okay. Oh my god, really? That interrupts that? Holy shit, how many things interrupt the charge? Because it seems like literally breathing wrong will somehow make me unable to do that. Ah, jeez. I'm fine, except for the fact that Vaati is a bitch, and making this obnoxiously difficult to just get this one thing done. Because literally all I want to do is this. Alright. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Apparently I have to wait for Esla to tell me to do that. Okay. Man, thank you so much for saving me. When I was turned to stone, I saw visions of you as if in a dream. Looks like the curse has been broken. No, it hasn't. I can guarantee you there's more. See? Alright. So I'm gonna make a save state here. Because I don't want to have to deal with that phase again. So... Alright, to the Elemental Sanctuary, let's go. I have 3 3/4 hearts, and I have 2 fairies. Okay, that is better than last time, so I think we're gonna be... It's gonna be more workable, at least. Okay. I will not escape, boy. And you'll see the true power of the Light Force, for I have become Vaati, master of this world. Alright. So now we gotta have to figure out how to deal with the fucking eye demon. You know, I think I might know what this is supposed to be used for. Does... Okay, never mind. That's not correct. Okay. I thought maybe going Minish sized and then to those things would be correct, but guess not. Okay, so what item would make sense to try here? I mean, because like, yeah, the arrow doesn't seem to do anything. I guess bombs? I'm not a bit unsure if that bomb just didn't do anything or if it missed. I don't know what you mean by try this, you'll be trapped, but I guess I'll try not to be trapped? I don't know. I don't know what you mean. Yeah, I don't know what you mean by that though. Like gust charge? Oh my god. Maybe the cane of passy? No. Cane of passy doesn't do anything. I genuinely have no idea. Maybe a Pegasus boot attack? Oh, I am just like actually just completely unsure what's going on here. Shield? Maybe I need to reflect like projectile back? Oh my god. Nope. That absolutely does not do anything. Do I need to like set it on fire with a flame lantern? Nope. What the fuck? None of them do, like, anything. Yes, we're gonna load that save state, because that's some bullshit. What the fuck does it want me to use there? I genuinely don't know. Because Eslo is saying that I need to use some gizmo I have, but I've tried basically everything. So, what the fuck's going on with that? Like, so I used the cane of passy, used the boomerang, used bombs, used bow, used gust jar, used shield. I guess I didn't end up trying the Pegasus boots. I have no idea how moments would use. I tried the lantern. So, it seems really unclear. The communication on that's very poor. Like maybe, I don't know. I'll try figuring. I'll try the Pegasus boots thing. So maybe I need the Rock's Cape just to like not take a lot of damage. I'll try the Pegasus boots here. If I can line myself up. Do it. Nope. That just got me hurt. Okay. I'm trying to think. What else could be going on here? 'Cause I feel like I tried everything. So yeah, that's not gonna work. god. Yeah, because that just is not available to us. I have no idea what we were supposed to use here. I think genuinely the only thing I didn't try was Molmits, and that doesn't do it. Yeah. I have tried every single item here. I have no idea what the game wants me to do. Genuinely. No idea. So, either there's some other thing that the game wants me to do that isn't actually one of my items, or... And I recognize that there's, like, the fucking, like, Minish thing here. I have no idea what that would accomplish. At least not right now. I imagine that's gonna matter later in the fight. I'm actually stumped. And that kind of sucks. Because that just means I'm gonna sit here, take a lot of damage, and ultimately gain no information. Okay, cool. Like, can I attack the projectile back? No, I cannot. Yeah, I actually think I need the solution told to me. Like, straight up. Because I have gone through rigorous trial and error and nothing has resulted in anything. So yeah, if you know what the fuck I'm supposed to do, just tell me. I'm kind of sick of trying things over and over and getting actually no information. Unless I'm supposed to, like, ignore the arm, but, like, Esso's seems to be suggesting I should be doing something to the arm. Maybe that's just really bad communication from the game, and I'm actually supposed to be ignoring the arm. Like, I don't know, should I just shoot him in the eye from here? Well, that didn't do anything. Cool. Genuinely don't know what the game wants me to do. I have tried every single item I have. Every single one, and I don't know what it wants me to do. Can I still go in here? I can. Okay. That's actually a pretty big deal that I can go in here. Okay, you know what? In that case, let me make the save state here. Okay, so... What can I be... Oh, you know what? Does it want me to do the four-sword, like sword beam thing? Like that thing? It might want me to do that. That's the only idea I have left at this point. Okay, and then I'm gonna want to use this. from me in a way that I can't actually interact with. Really? Okay, that did nothing. So, yeah, genuinely, if you know what I'm supposed to do here, just say it. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I've tried everything. I've actually tried everything that I can possibly think of. I don't know what it wants me to do. Okay, cool. I'm so glad it spawned me there. Like, what am I supposed to...
Are you stuck on the final phase?
Dude, I've tried actually every single item I have. I have no idea what the game wants me to do. Not the slightest clue. It's driving me crazy. So I'm just like trying like archaic bullshit and still getting nothing. So I'm just... What am I meant to make of this? The game is trying to tell me to do something about this arm, and Ezlo's like, just use one of your gadgets. Like, I tried every single one! None of them did anything! Not one of them did anything! It's not even remotely clear what I'm supposed to do here. If there's one area I actually need Ezlo to tell me just directly what the fuck to do, it's actually right here. Because his, like, just try an item thing is fucking bullshit. Like, it's not a sword beam, it's not a sword attack, it's not bombs, it's not arrows, it's not lantern, it's not mulmits, it's not Pegasus boot charge, it's literally nothing. Like, I'm actually sick of this. I'm looking it up because this is bullshit.
Well, at least you're just gonna brute force your way through it. I'm gonna get my stuff prepped.
Yeah, you do your shit.
Bye-bye. Good luck.
Alright.
Try not to pop a vein.
Oh my god, do I need to like specifically search up Vaati boss fight? Not just, because I don't want the lore of the character, I want the actual, like, mechanics here. I'm supposed to use the cane capacity? I fucking tried that! What do you mean? According to the internet, I'm supposed to be using the cane capacity, which I have tried. This is bullshit. Like, what does that mean? What? Why didn't that work? Like, I'm annoyed. I'm annoyed about that. I'm annoyed that I tried the correct solution and it just didn't work because of reasons. Okay. Whatever, I got rid of it. Fucking fine. Let the record show that I specifically tried this item, and it just didn't work. I don't know what's different about what I did there and what I did before. Like, you'll have to excuse my annoyance at the game, because it's like, I literally tried the correct thing, and the game said no. Like, that's just not my fault at that point, and I don't think I deserve to be punished for trying the correct thing. Like, what? Alright. Okay, so if I can... Now I try this stuff down here. I don't know if that count... Did that count as me hitting it? No, it did not. Okay. Alright, I still have one more fairy. So I might still be able to do this. Oh my god, really? That's some horse shit. Hello? Excuse me? I don't know what that's all about. Am I supposed to do something different? Am I supposed to shoot him? What? Can all four of us shoot? No. The only thing we could all do is do a sword attack. What is happening? I'm not gonna waste a second on this. I'm going back and looking this up, because I'm not gonna waste energy possibly doing the right thing, but the game's just being a bitch. So after both forms destroyed, the four small eyes in the front of Vaati's wrath will open on his body, and his body gains small bat-like wings. Vaati's wrath, what am I supposed to actually do, though? You're supposed to reflect the projectile. Okay, so the air attack is sent up by four eyes in front. Okay, that's what that's about. That was not clear. Now I understand, because I had to literally look it up. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Just... Come on. Oh my fuck. Alright, we got it. Fucking... Wait, is my sword beam actually fucking with that? Oh, I'm worried it might be. Ow, damn it. Okay, so that's our last fairy. Damn it. Fucking bitch. Oh my god, timing is really against me right now. Like, really thoroughly against me, because what the fuck was that? I literally got hit as I was doing the thing. Come on. Oh my god, I felt like... That felt like it was like a heat-seeking missile right there. What the shit? Come on, Vaati, don't be a bitch. Oh my god. That attack is so hard to dodge. So I have to level 60. Ay. Just, ugh. I mean, at least now I know what the fuck to do. It just feels so shitty that I literally tried the correct thing and it just didn't do it. Well, hopefully this time I won't burn through 2 fairies in the process of doing the correct thing, which I had already tried before. Oh my god, Vaati, I hate you. I hate you so much. Oh, there's a heart down there. Did they do that previously? Maybe I just didn't notice. Oh, damn, that roll was really just enough to do that. Alright, we gotta find the one with the orange eye. That's what I figured out earlier. I didn't vocalize that, but that's what we're doing. Okay, we got it. Alright, so now we're doing this with 4 fairies. So we are in much, much better shape. I am very annoyed, however, that it's apparently really easy to, like, reflect that wrong. I feel like that should be impossible, yet somehow here we are. Oh my god. And with how hard those electro attacks are to dodge when you're in the 4, this is actually really a bitch. Okay. Come on. Come on, don't be a bitch. Don't be a bitch. Yeah, that was actually pretty sick, the timing on that. Like, we're doing much better. Oh, hey, we got it. Fool. But the light force. My power. I had such power. There's just a little Minish Cap right there. Hey, that's the name of the game. Look at that. Man, thank goodness you're safe. Yeah, thank goodness that fight's fucking over. Yeah, not the best final boss. Just the sorcerer phase was honestly the most interesting phase. The other two, I think, were just too fraught with annoyances. Second phase was definitely the worst. Third phase was alright. I'm just kind of annoyed that I had the correct solution and somehow did it wrong. I think if it weren't for that, I would have enjoyed that a lot more. And you're so brave. But we've lost so much. The castle. All those people. What's this? Oh, what? The curse. Defeating Vaati seems to have broken the curse he cast upon me. Allow me to introduce myself to you, Princess Zelda. My name is Eslo, master of Minish lore and sorcery. The Mage's Cap was my creation, but its limitless power has caused nothing but trouble for your kind. Is there any way you could forgive me? I know many have fallen, and much of the castle has been destroyed. But it is too soon to give in to despair. The curse on me is broken, and Zelda still possesses some of the light force. Perhaps, together, they could do something to make things right. Oh shit? If one with a just heart wears this cap, things can be made right again. Princess Zelda, let your wishes be made real. So, is the Light Force supposed to be anything other than the Triforce? Because I find it a little bit weird that like, it kind of seems to have exactly the same power as the Triforce here. Right? Like, am I like crazy to thinking about that? Like, it seems like it's literally identical. It's just not being called the Triforce for some reason, and I'm not sure why. I don't know. I don't know why. Look, the castle! All the people who've been turned to stone. They're all back to normal. Mm-hmm. The hat is falling apart. It's overflowing with the power of life. The hat has the power to turn the thoughts of its wearer into reality. Vaati's heart was filled with evil, and that was reflected in what he became. But it seems that Zelda's pure heart, coupled with the hat's power, has created a miracle. Looks like the time for us to part has come. The Minish door opens, but once every century, and soon it must close. I must leave you both now and return to my homeland. I know I've caused you much suffering, but the evil one's power has withered. The power of Princess Zelda herself has restored the light to Hyrule. Well, man, my journey with you has been exciting, to say the least. In fact, I'm more than a little sad that we must part ways now. Please, accept this. My god, he's given me a green cap. That's cute. You know, I've never actually seen you wearing a cap till now. It suits you, little hero. Take care. Small man. Small dude. Farewell, my friend. Well, so that was Minish Cap. So, See, I definitely got quite frustrated at particularly the second phase of Vaati's boss fight there. But yeah, this game I think is really good. Um, I really liked Dark Hyrule Castle. I thought it was very interesting. I liked those Dark Nut fights. Um, I like how in love this game is with other Zelda games. Like I've mentioned this before in previous streams, but like it's so obviously in love with Zelda. Like it's just like it has all these characters that are references to other Zelda games. Like you have the Carpenters from Ocarina of Time, you have Anju, you have Malin and Wanlan Ranch. Um, you have the three oracles from the Oracle games. You have you just have a lot of things that are just very much enjoying Zelda. Like it's a Zelda game that loves other Zelda games so much. Yet, but it's also not like so in love with other Zelda games that it forgets to be its own thing, because it is its own thing. It came up with its own thing with the Minish and the Wind Tribe, um, and I think that's really cool. In fact, I kind of wish there was a bit more of a focus on the Wind Tribe in this game, especially considering that like I'm curious to see if maybe the Wind Tribe has any connection to what we might be seeing in Tears of the Kingdom. Um, because like that figure in the trailer that I was talking about earlier in the stream, I wonder if that could be like a descendant of the Wind Tribe or some shit. But I don't know. Um, but this game, I think, is really, I think it's a pretty fun game with a very enjoyable atmosphere and art style and all that stuff. I think it has some very interesting ideas, both in terms of its gameplay and like the lore. So I totally understand why people were recommending this to me. Um, it's definitely a really good one. Um, so, and I also know this one. Oh shit! There's text. Thus did man's quest come to an end. But surely this is not the end of Zelda and man's adventures in Hyrule. The legend will continue. As long as the power of the Light Force echoes throughout the ages. That's cool. So, what I do know about um, Minish Cap is that it's a prequel to the Four Swords games, right? So, what happens if I save here? Does it, like, is there like a post game? No, it just takes you back to title screen. Okay. Anyways, um, so what was I gonna say? Oh, so I know that this game is a prequel to the Four Sword games. So it might make sense for me to maybe go to the Four Sword games next. I have not looked into um anything with the Four Sword games yet, in terms of like getting an emulation download or whatever. Um, I'm sure I could make that work. I just haven't looked into that, so that's something that I'm gonna have to do sometime in the next week or so. But in case I run into any kind of issues with that, there may or may not be a Zelda stream next week. Um, it just kind of depends on whether or not I actually get shit together or not. Um, I will still stream, in the same time slot that I normally do. But if in case it's not Zelda, it will probably be just some other stuff. Just variety. I don't know. I'll figure it out. Um, but yeah, it's just gonna keep looping on that, isn't it? Title screen can keep doing that if it wants to. I'm trying to figure out if there's anything else I want to say about this game. Um, I don't know. I think that's kind of. I don't have a whole lot more to say about this game. I think it's just it's really good. I like seeing what's going on with the Minish and the Wind Tribe, and I wonder what more there might be to learn in terms of that lore. If I were to play the Four Sword games, I don't know if I would learn much more, but I am interested in Vaati as like a character, um, because he's like one of the only other recurring villains. Like it's like him, Ganondorf, obviously, and like Twinrova, and that's like it. So I'm kind of curious about that. So I'm at some point, even if I don't do Four Swords right away, at some point I want to do Four Swords because it's okay. It's just gonna keep doing that. No, I'll just have it sit here. Um, oh wait, maybe it does actually have a post game because it shows it has like a little triangle. Hold on. Does it just? I guess it just puts you here at the end here. Okay. Okay. Um. Well. I don't know. I'll just. Let's go to the Hyrule town where we just have a more chill atmosphere, so I can finish up my thoughts. Okay. So yeah, I liked this game. I think it's fun. I want to see more about Four Swords. I don't know if I'm gonna do Four Swords right away. I'll have to get back to you guys in like a week about that. But yeah. Other Zelda games that I'm also thinking about doing. I do kind of want to do Skyward Sword. Though I would need to get my setup connected to my Switch in order to do that. And I don't have a capture card, though I do have a friend that has a capture card that they can lend me. I just need to actually do that. Similarly, I could do Breath of the Wild as well. And so it might actually work well to maybe do Skyward Sword into Breath of the Wild, and that could potentially take me to about the time that the Tears of the Kingdom will release. But I don't know. I have to think about this type of stuff. In the meantime, tomorrow I do have Together Tuesday with my friend ResDog. He was hanging out earlier in the stream. We're going to be doing some Borderlands 2 DLC, because we beat the game last week, so we got some endgame DLC. And I believe the one we're going to do is the Hammerlock DLC. So stay tuned. Come check us out tomorrow for that. In fact, that'll be in like... That's going to be roughly... How many hours away from right now is that? That's, like 15 hours from now, I think is when we start that stream. And then later in the week, on Saturday night, I'll be doing a stream with my wife. We're playing a Curse Horse game. We're having a weird amount of fun with it. I don't know. It's weird, but anyways, we're gonna raid ResDog because I think he's playing Dusk right now. I don't know. Doesn't really matter. I'm gonna raid him anyways. So thanks to everyone for coming by. Thanks for hanging out. And yeah, I don't know. Go say hi to ResDog and call him a bitch or something. I don't know. he'll know it's from me. Anyways, take care, everyone, and have a good day or good night or whatever. See ya.